Hello, hello, everyone! How are we all doing today? Finding everything alright, I hope. And I need to click on my game, because I'm silly. Wow, I have that much saved up, huh? Well, in that case... not what I meant to do. Not what I meant to do. Let's go use this AP. And see if we can finally get something good for Yunli. Hopefully we get something good for Yunli. That would be nice.
Danger ahead. Ready yourself. Sound ready. Please stay tuned.
Activate!
Eternal.
They're just gonna auto it.
All will be swept away by the wind.
My friends? Indulge yourselves!
And next health bar. Ow. Alright, let's see if we get anything. I think that's the first energy regeneration rope I've seen for that.
Existence is unity.
Ow.
Let the show begin. All will be swept away by the wind.
My friends? Indulge yourselves!
Alright. If only I could skip one of their attacks. Okay, anything good? No.
Eternal. Let the show begin. All will be swept away by the wind.
My friends? Indulge yourselves!
Alright. Anything good here? Oh! That could be potentially something good.
Existence is unity.
Burns to ashes!
Let the show begin. All will be swept away by the wind.
My friends? Indulge yourselves!
Alright, let's see what we're about to get here.
I'll catch up.
It could have been anything but break effect. Maybe it'll be good for someone eventually. One more.
Eternal. away by the wind.
My friends? Indulge yourselves!
Ow. Anything? Nope.
Let's take it in turns. You rest. I'll stand guard.
Alright, time to see if I got anything out of that. Okay, this is trash, so I'm just gonna use that as fodder. Maybe capping, but don't go into speed. Crit damage. If it goes into crit damage one more time, it might be salvageable. That's not salvageable at all. Damn. Gotta take what I get. How is it none of these convert into a decent thing I can use? Maybe I can synthesize. Damn it! I didn't see what it was. Alright, what's the new one? I can't see what it is. Alright. Well, considering it didn't roll into attack, it doesn't really matter. Alright, back to the temporary holders. If I could actually... Do I have any like that? No, I do not, unfortunately. It was a decent idea. Do I just want to take Jingliu's? I might just take Jingliu shit. Although I don't think I have a physical. No. No, I do not. So that point is a bit mute. Alright, now let's give Jingliu her shit back. Alright, let's see what you've got. That's good. That's not amazing, but... This'll do. Alright, let's go ahead and start this proper.
Phew.
Let's go ahead and put it on auto. Wrong button.
What's up, Pom Pom?
Just got a message from the Xianzhou La Fu. Looks like it'll conflict with our original schedule.
It's been a while, my friends on the Astral Express. How's your trailblazing expedition?
Well, if it ain't the general.
Soon, the Xianzhou Luofu will be holding the Luminary War Dance. Those who have aided the Luofu in overcoming the crisis are cherished allies of the Xianzhou. Thus, on behalf of the Seat of Divine Foresight, I'm extending an invitation to attend the ceremony. Your presence would be greatly appreciated.
Sounds like a good time.
Well, things are getting lively. We've barely recovered from the family's Charmony Festival, and we're already being invited to another special event.
Trailblazing is all about having fun, ain't it?
Yeah, me too. But wait, won't it look unprofessional if we attend 2 ceremonies in a row? Aren't we supposed to be focused on restoring astral charts and doing some serious scientific exploration?
So we should leave March behind to take care of the Express?
Hey, that's not what I meant. I'm all for some fun. I just hope there won't be any surprise party crashers, like Friday or Saturday.
That would be
The
nice.
Xianzhou Luofu has recently overcome a crisis. By holding the war dance, they're demonstrating to everyone that they've returned to a state of peace and safety.
But that's what everyone said before we went to Penacony. You'll be totally safe under the family's protection.
March,
No need to worry.
March has got
The
a
War
little,
Dance is not like the Charmony Festival. where
March
all
has a little bit of trauma there.
It's just a festival to honor the Rainbow Arbiter and the Cloud Knights, who fought against the abominations of abundance and protected the Xianzhou ships. Aside from star skiff performances, it's mostly martial contests. Nothing too different from the Taikian Roboball contest we've seen before.
What do you think, Himiko? Since we've accepted Miss Black Swan's proposal, we should probably head to Amphorius for refueling.
There's certainly no rush. This trailblazing expedition is quite unique, and the Express needs to be fully stocked and prepared before moving on to the next stop. With Madame Herta's help, I was planning to deliver some Leviathan fossils from Kalinga Abyss to Ron May, member 81 of the Genius Society. It could earn us some favors before we set off. However, it may take a few weeks.
You were planning...
So
Wait,
that
hold on.
means we're not going to the Luofu.
Hold on, what? Where's the backlog button? Here it is.
With Madame Herta's help, I was planning to deliver...
Ah, okay. So it seems we're gonna be visiting Herta again at some point.
Being an adult means maintaining relationships, whether we like it or not, March. Since we've been invited, it's only right for the Astral Express to attend the ceremony. So, here's the plan. Pom Pom will take everyone to the Xianzhou Lafu. Mr. Yang and I will meet up with Ron Mei and fulfill our promise. Meanwhile, you, March, and Don Hung will represent the Express and attend the war dance.
What do you two think?
Let's split into groups then.
I don't hear any objections.
Now that everyone's on board with the plan, it's time to work to the Xianzhou Lafu.
Alright, let's discuss the travel plans.
Kalinga Abyss. What does she expect to find there? Current research on the Leviathan merely proves how little we know about such life forms.
That's why geniuses are interested in that field. Science is all about uncovering the unknown.
I have no idea what you two would be talking about.
Don't miss us too much. If I stumble upon some cool Leviathan fossils, I'll bring a few back as souvenirs for you.
Oh wait, you both had the same thing.
What does she expect?
That's why geniuses are interested in them.
And I just repeated that.
Don't miss us too much.
Alright. Let's talk with you, Don.
Himeko really knows how to convince people. Between Leviathan fossils and the war dance, the latter definitely sounds more fun. By the way, Don Hung, this time you'll be taking a stroll with us on the Lafu, right?
Just let you two wander around aimlessly on the Luofu by yourselves? I don't think so. Plus, Mr. Yang is right. The ambrosial arbor crisis just ended, and both the long life and short life species are still feeling uneasy. And that's why Jing Yuan wants to organize the war dance, to show that the Xianzhou Luofu is stable and safe. And since he has extended an invitation, it's only right that I visit my old friend.
Like how he refers to him as old friend.
Coming back to this place brings back so many memories, you know?
Yeah, it's like we were here last year.
Well, it's nothing too poetic. I was just thinking about all the twists and turns we went through when we first arrived at the Xianzhou ship. This time, we're not being forced or enticed or chasing after wanted criminals. And we didn't have to sneak in through the cargo dock. This trip has been incredibly smooth. Quite unusual, I must say.
Well, it's almost like we've gone through here before.
I'm just hoping for the best. You're the one jinxing us.
Wow, you're quick with the news, Yanqing.
Is the Starskip Haven always this crowded? Oh, there's so many people here. I can barely hear anything.
I should switch my team up to the... There we go.
Yanqing said General Jing Yuan sent him to welcome us. But where is he?
Let's wait for him in front of the room. It's the most prominent landmark on the dock.
Hey, you guys! Hold on a moment.
Ah, Papeshi tourist.
Did they just call us? Look at their outfits. They're from Penacony, right?
Are you familiar with the Xianzhou Lafu?
We know a little bit about it. What do you need?
We're from Penacony. Maybe you've heard of it. We came to this ship to gather interesting materials for making dream bubbles.
Ah, dream
Just
bubbles.
left there. Oh, talk about coincidence.
That's great. Do you know any must-see attractions on the Lofu?
You've come to the right people.
We're Cienjo experts. Most of the tourists around at the moment are here to attend the war dance. And that's why we're here too.
Yeah, we know about that ceremony. But isn't the fighting ring still closed?
I've heard the ring was actually converted from a huge decommissioned Lofu fighter jet.
So it's even larger than a regular star skiff?
No doubt about it. It's a massive fighter jet. It's got to be larger than a civilian star skiff.
But for now, all we can do is wait until the war dance starts in a few weeks before we can board it. We've still got work to do, so we can't just sit around waiting for it to start. That's why we're asking you about some must-see attractions.
We're looking for unique experiences that you won't find on Penacony. Our clients love these kinds of dream bubbles the most.
You're the expert here. Give them some suggestions.
Maybe climb to the top of the Ambrosial Arbor?
Yeah, that's a terrible idea. You'll get them arrested.
Just a little humor.
You're joking, right? How about giving us some more practical suggestions?
Wait a sec. Maybe it's not such a terrible idea after all. No risk, no reward. Come on, let's go climb that tree.
I was just joking.
Wait for me.
Hey, wait! Just think about what you're doing! Don't mention our names if something goes wrong! I hope they don't get into trouble. This is nerve-wracking.
Look, Yanqing's here.
Really? Let's go catch up with him!
That is a big sword.
Everyone, this way! Hey everyone, it's been a while.
Hello, worst 5-star.
It doesn't feel like it's been that long since we last saw you. But, Yanqing, are you?
Are you what?
They say kids grow up really fast. Yanqing, are you a little bit taller than before?
We've only been away for a few months.
Oh. Cautiously pitch Yanqing's cheek.
What are you doing?
Teasing you.
Sorry, but after our previous adventures, I've become suspicious of whoever greets us first.
Do you have to be suspicious around me too?
Maybe.
You know, the last time we came to the Cienjo, the first person who greeted us was...
I get it. Better safe than sorry.
Seriously, I've never seen the Luofu so lively before.
I was a bit worried that holding the war dance right after the Ambrosial Arbor crisis might be too soon. But seeing the bustling Starskiff Haven, I understand why General Jingyuan chose this timing.
Yep. There's people from other delves and travelers like you three who've come from afar. With the war dance coming up, there's a huge number of visitors pouring into the Starskiff Haven. The Cloud Knights are working hard to keep the security tight.
I would hope so.
The general said this ceremony would help the Cienjo Luofu recover from the crisis. It's a way to showcase our martial spirit, reassure people, boost morale, and attract visitors from other planets to promote trade and peace.
Last person who greeted us just couldn't
By
catch
the
a
way,
break.
the Cienjo
Hi, Nate.
Alliance places great importance on this ceremony too. The Cienjo ships, the Zhuming and the Yaoqing, have both sent messengers to offer their blessings.
The Zhuming?
Yeah, I wonder if you've heard of it. It's known as the Star Forge, and it's responsible for providing more than half of the Cloud Knight's armaments. The Cienjo Zhuming boasts skilled craftsmasters, and General Huayan is a top-notch craftsman himself.
Real pain in the neck. I feel like I'm missing the joke there.
I'd be on Cloud 9.
the way, Yanqing. Where are we headed next?
I'm sorry for talking your ear off. The General wants to catch up with you at the Palace of Astrum. He's been eager to hear about how the Express has been doing.
It's funny how he tries to act all mature, but whenever it comes to something...
Oh, right. Well, you're pretty much the same in that regard.
I agree.
Up, cutscene.
All units, assemble quickly. Get ready to protect the crowd.
Just mentioned security. Now all of a sudden something's gone wrong. Excuse me. I need to go check out the situation.
It's like whatever you fear will happen, happens. You're just as jinked as March.
Hey, what's that supposed to mean?
We'll go with you.
Up, cutscene. Whoa, those are new enemies.
Protect the civilians. I'll deal with him.
Enemies with this mark can enter the Moon Rage state. After enemies use attacks, apply 1 stack of Bloodlust. Unit enters the Moon Rage state. A Moon Rage countdown will appear on the action order. Dispelled across all enemy unit. Ow.
Either Boris. This ends now.
Yeah, yeah, yeet!
Not good.
Uh-oh. Who's it going after? Yo, what an introduction! That monster dead.
Thanks for the help. Sorry, no time to chat. Could you give me back my...
She just took his sword! Wow! That was kind of funny.
Wait, my sword! Let's just get down to business first. I'm sorry, but I'm afraid we'll have to put our plans on hold for now. I need to find out what's going on.
And I need to get my sword back.
While we appreciate your rescue, my Xianzhou friends, don't you think it's a bit too much to detain us and our cargo?
Sorry, but we've been ordered to detain you and your cargo for inspection until we figure out the source of the attack. Once we're done with the formalities, we'll let you and your cargo go.
I mean, can't really blame him after what just happened.
Shipment isn't even meant for the Luofu, and it's IPC's patented technology. Who do you think you are to conduct an inspection?
According to the protocol, all cargo arriving on the Luofu must go through inspection.
Oh, but we didn't officially enter your dock at all. We just sought refuge in your dock because we were attacked by the Borisans.
Looks like this argument could go on forever. Let's not get involved in a heated dispute that won't lead to a resolution.
Dang, that's a quote. Yeah, they both make the same barefoot sounds.
Who's in charge here? I need some answers.
It's my fault. We let our guard down for a moment. I take full responsibility.
With the war dance approaching, safety should be a top priority. Now, tell me, how did Borisan prisoners end up in Starskiff Haven? According to the protocol, Borisin prisoners should be held on a star skiff and taken directly to the shackling prison under strict supervision without ever touching the ground. Who allowed a prisoner transport ship to dock at the passenger terminal?
Please don't blame this captain. This incident involves the Ju Ming's diplomatic vessel.
Diplomatic vessel?
I'm Lu Jun, officer of the Patrol Defense Squad. Thank you for your help, Lieutenant Yanqing. The situation unfolded rapidly and it shouldn't be held against the captain. Here's what happened. An IPC transport ship was attacked by the Borisin just before arriving, and the Ju Ming's diplomatic vessel came to the rescue. They fought off the Borisin pirates and imprisoned them on their ship.
So, an IPC ship was attacked by the Borisin near the Luofu, and the Ju Ming envoys saved them? Sounds complicated.
It is kind of complicated.
Honestly, gives me a headache too. Ju Ming diplomatic ship, adhering to standard procedure, docked at the passenger terminal to hand these criminals over to the Luofu. You know, with all the outsiders flooding onto the Luofu, the star skiff lanes are under immense pressure. The Borisin desperados decided to put up a fight before the prisoner transport star skiff could get there. And that's what you just witnessed.
We'll make sure these prisoners are sent to the shackling prison as soon as possible.
I see. It's an unusual situation indeed. I'll report it to the security department of the Realm Keeping Commission and ask for their cooperation in handling the aftermath. Maybe I should gather more details from others so that the Seed of Divine Foresight can have a better understanding of the situation.
Oh, you look much maturer now, Yanqing.
Please don't tease me, Miss March. The situation on the Xianzhou before the war dance is like a calm lake that can be disturbed by even the smallest pebble, capable of generating far-reaching ripples with even the slightest disturbance.
What are those people? I mean, those monsters we just dealt with?
They look like wolves.
Yeah, those werewolf monsters are known as Borisin. They are abominations of abundance, and we've been fighting them for a very long time.
First I've heard of them.
The Borisin have been a powerful force for a long time, plundering and enslaving many worlds. The threat they pose is just as terrible as the Swarm disaster, and the Alliance even had a fierce war with them 3 decades ago. Their presence has faded over the years, but who would have thought?
According to that officer, they attacked an IPC ship near the Xianzhou Luofu. Such a brazen attack seems quite unusual to me.
Yeah, that's what I find strange too. It seems like the IPC and the Borisin have some serious grudges. Well, enough with the chit-chat. The General wants me to take you to the Palace of Astrum. I'd love to chit-chat a little longer, but there are some things that can't be left unchecked.
Fair enough.
Is it a serious matter? Maybe you'll need our help in hunting down the Borisin?
Thank you, but it's no big deal. By the way, that young lady who just appeared, she took my sword. I'm thinking of filing a lost property report at the Realm Keeping Commission to see if I can get it back.
I doubt she did it on purpose.
Are you sure about that? You go file the report, and I go fetch the popcorn. It's gonna be quite the show.
Don't remind me. I just zoned out for a moment, that's all. Alright, let's not keep the General waiting.
Don't worry. There aren't many people out there with that kind of talent. It shouldn't be too hard to find her.
There sure are a lot of troublemakers around.
This guy seems to have a unique model to him. Suspicious.
Success. How time flies.
It's been a long journey, Elder Wyatt. Thank you for your presence.
Don't mention it. Thank you for taking the time to welcome me.
Oh no. You're new.
General, I brought our guests from the Express. Oh, I'm sorry for my bad timing. I didn't know you were meeting a guest, General.
Don't worry, you're just in time. It's been a while, my friends from the Astral Express.
I dreamed about you on Penacony.
Oh. Well, it's an honor to be in your dreams, my friend.
That's one way to reply.
Allow me to introduce you to General Huayan. He's the Arbiter General of the Xianzhou Zhuming, known as the Flaming Heart.
Flaming Heart, huh?
No need to be so formal. I'm just a tourist here, no different from other tourists who've come to attend the ceremony.
Elder Huayan is not only one of the Arbiter Generals, but also the Furnace Master of the Artisanship Commission. Besides his martial skills, he excels in forging various weapons. Such talents are unique, even among the Arbiter Generals.
Be it Arbiter General or Furnace Master, these are merely titles given to me long ago. I've retired several times already, but with the current change in circumstances, the Marshal has called me back to duty, and I had no choice but to answer the call. Well, in the end, I'm to blame. Living such a long life naturally brings its share of disapproval.
It's an honor to meet you, General Huayan.
Well, both show their respects here.
You, General Huayan.
Glad to meet you, General.
No need to be all formal. Today I'm just a guest on the Luofu, the same as all of you. So, these three are the ones you mentioned, Jingyuin? The heroes who helped you with the Ambrosial Arbor crisis?
Indeed. There's Dan Heng, March 7th, and her. Without their help, I'm afraid the Luofu might not have easily overcome this crisis.
So, the Imbibitor Lune's reincarnation has returned to the Luofu and will attend the war dance. I'd love to have a drink with you should the chance present itself.
You're more than welcome, General Huayan.
And this young friend is?
The worst 5-star in the game.
Yanqing, my apprentice. He remains by my side as my retainer due to his youth, which I hope will season him with experience. He will stand for the Luofu's Cloud Knights in the upcoming war dance, ready to take on all kinds.
Oh, it's a... Oh, Yunli's here.
Great! It's a real treat to see so many talented young people around here today. Oh, I almost forgot. This is my apprentice, Yunli.
It's you!
You took my sword!
Oh, it's you. Hello.
Oh, you two already know each other? Guess we don't need any introductions then.
What a coincidence! I was afraid I'd have trouble finding this girl.
Now you've piqued my curiosity.
Give me a quick sec.
Tell me, how did you two become acquainted?
One sec. Be right back real quick. Gonna grab something. I am back, and I've got some breakfast with me, which is good. I was actually starting to get a little bit hungry. Let me just check on something. Alright, you're all good to go. Hello, Curly Kage. Welcome to the stream.
She helped me capture the escaped Borison prisoners at the Starskip Haven. Allow me to express my gratitude for you. But when you left, you took my flying sword with you.
Your flying sword? Oh, so that's why I found a dagger in my bag. Turns out it's yours.
Dagger?
Yes, it is. Now that we've met again, I hope...
I'm doing good, doing good.
That won't do.
Huh?
Won't do?
What do you mean won't do?
You want your sword back, right? Well, you can't just take it back. On the Juming, when you lose your sword on the battlefield, you have to reclaim it on the battlefield.
Oh boy.
As for this little sword, it was supposed to strike that escaped Borison prisoner. But unfortunately, its owner's agitated state caused it to fly off like a kite with a broken string, and it missed its target.
Dang, she
By the way,
she lecturing
if I
him.
caught it and helped it hit its mark, that Borison prisoner would have gotten away.
Hold on a sec, Yunli. You took my sword without even asking, and now you're refusing to give it back?
So much for Lafu's sword masters.
Ooh!
What did you just say?
If you just stepped up and took your sword back from me fair and square, I would have totally respected you. But nope, you tried to play it down, expecting me to just hand it back to you like it's nothing. In front of everyone.
Dang!
With due respect, you don't honor your sword, so you don't deserve it.
Damn!
I told you that taking without asking is stealing. If you want to settle this with swords, fine. Let's have a one-on-one duel right now.
Yanqing.
Well, that's more like it. Just be careful, because I'm not as easy to handle as the Borison.
You two, be quiet and apologize to Yanqing.
Hey! Whose side are you on, Grandpa?
I don't take sides.
It's just like, just be nice.
Small misunderstanding, and an apology would be too much. I've heard about the Zhu Ming's incredible swordplay and craftsmanship. Most notably, the legendary Flame Wheel Octet. Seeing Miss Yunli, who is among those ranks today, well, I must say, she definitely has that fiery edge.
A fiery edge is understating it.
Such grandiose names. Some folks love to spin these fancy titles, trying to set the Cloud Knights apart. Yunli is still just a young girl, a bit awkward and hot-tempered. So please forgive her if she's being rude.
Well, everyone, Elder Huayan and I have some business to discuss. For now, Yang Qing, why don't you entertain our guests and take Miss Yunli to the inn? I'll find another chance to talk with you all. I'd like to express my gratitude to the Astral Express.
If you see my mouth moving without me talking, it's because I'm eating breakfast.
That's so
Very good
kind of
breakfast
you.
at that.
I mean, you've already thanked us so many times.
This actually tastes better than usual.
Forgive me for coming at an inconvenience.
I wonder if it's because I'm watching something
You
while
needn't
streaming.
apologize, General Huayan.
All right, Yunli. Take this opportunity to clear things up with Yanqing.
Yeah. It's better to make friends than enemies. But I won't be heading to the inn just yet. I want to visit Lingsha. She just arrived in the Luofu and could use some help settling in.
Linsha?
Once you've helped our guests get settled, go to the Artisanship Commission for me. I've heard about the attack and the detainment of the IPC ship. Qingzu sent word that the IPC members are protesting and wish to have their cargo back. See if you can calm them down. Don't get aggressive. Just make it clear that the Xianzhou Luofu has no intention of violating their rights.
I'm on it.
Maybe they are more rough.
This trip is totally worth it. Compared to the Zhuming, the Luofu is so much livelier. But it's a shame the Luofu swordmasters don't seem that great.
Oof. Glad to meet you, Miss Yunli.
Glad to meet you too. Are you here to participate in the war dance?
I placed my Kage magic upon my breakfast to make it taste better. Oh, well, it seems it's working.
So, you're not a participant? You look like you know your way around a fight.
Oh, I definitely do.
Well, you can still sign up. The Cloud Knight's ring is always open to outsiders.
You're something of a wizard. You're a wizard, Kage. What's the flame wheel octet the general spoke of?
That's how outsiders refer to my peers in the Zhuming Cloud Knights and the Artisanship Commission. We all train under Grandpa's guidance, learning the art of craftsmanship and swordplay. That's how we got that title, I guess. Just don't mention it in front of Grandpa. He always says that empty titles bring pointless challenges and conflicts. We Zhuming swordmasters pride ourselves on the success of the group over the individual.
Interesting. The group over the individual, huh? Are you coming with us?
I have some things to do. Besides, little Yanqing doesn't seem too happy about me tagging along.
You're little too.
Yeah, you're right. I took it with my skills. So I guess you can say I'm a robber or something. How dare he imply I'm a thief? Totally different. Besides,
What's the difference between a robber and a thief?
Master, I'd like to ask him. You claim to cherish your sword as your life, yet you don't even recognize the state it's in right now?
The state it's
I
in.
didn't intend to keep his sword. I was planning to take this chance to return it to him. And now, I've changed my mind. I'll give that poor flying sword some proper maintenance. I won't consider returning the sword unless he learns how to say please, hello, thank you, and sorry.
Yeah, they're literally the same height.
Can forget about it for now.
And she's already gone.
I'm sorry for Yang Qing's rudeness.
Not at all. Taunted by Yunli like that, even a training dummy would be angry. You've taught your apprentice well. If it were me in my younger days, I'm afraid I'd have drawn my sword and fought. Yan Qing can understand your concerns. On the other hand, Yunli is still a naive girl who's only interested in swordplay. Honestly, I brought her here to participate in the war dance because I want to broaden her horizons.
She is quite the rambunctious girl.
This is the report Qing Zhu just sent me. Let me take a look. Huh. It looks like the General has given me a tough challenge. He wants me to try and help put the IPC's mind at ease.
Is it some kind of test from your general?
Well, it's not exactly a test. As Cloud Knight officers, we not only learn the art of war and martial arts, but also occasionally have to handle diplomatic disputes.
Well, let's see how you handle it.
Just, you know, talking things out isn't as straightforward as duking it out with weapons on the battlefield. This is especially true when you're up against the IPC, with their non-stop corporate babble. Well, let's not worry about that for now. Shall I take
My favorite character. It's a tie between Sparkle and Silverwolf, honestly. Actually, no. I think I'd still say Silverwolf is my favorite character, but Sparkle is very much up there.
It is the Law Fu's honor to have you in attendance at the war dance. Yet, the fact that a simple martial arts ceremony has attracted esteemed generals from the Zhu Ming and the Yao Qing implies intentions beyond mere spectating.
Yeah, everyone thought Sparkle was just
instructions from the marshal.
A prankster. But then that final scene in the last story mission,
As I said, I'm here to broaden
really,
my daughter's horizon.
really made me like her.
No ulterior motives. However, I have no clue what the Yao Qing Arbiter General has in mind.
Welt and Boot Hill, huh? Boot Hill is pretty funny. Welt is awesome. Especially if you played Honkai Impact 3rd.
You'll need to lead and manage everything on the Xianzhou. Title of Arbiter General holds a weight far greater than its literal meaning. So many years have passed, and you've done well. However, longevity for the Xianzhou...
Ah, cultured. I need to stream more of Honkai Impact 3rd. I stopped after Kiana's story finale.
One day, I'll eventually catch up to you.
Which I believe is chapter 35.
The Marshal knows everything that has happened on the Lawfu. As for the Merlin's Claw of the Yao Qing...
Merlin's Claw?
She has come specifically for you.
I'm sorry, what? Happy to hear that. Another thing I'm planning on streaming soon is a critical run of Kingdom Hearts 2.
Being late isn't her style.
And then I'll probably end up making it a video on YouTube. Not just a live stream, but a full-on video.
She's been here a while, but I'm sure you've heard of her unbridled nature.
Ah, this guy.
As soon as she disembarked from the star skiff, she mentioned having something to attend to and simply disappeared.
Oh, this guy. The guy with a voice actor that got... Yeah, I remember this guy's voice actor had a lot of controversy around him. Although I don't know if it's changed already by now for this voice line.
You must be the messengers from the Xianzhou Yao Qing, I assume.
You love Kingdom Hearts? Based.
We are Jiaoqiu and Moza, retainers of the Merlin's Claw. It's an honor to meet you in person, Arbiter Generals.
Retainers of the Merlin's Claw, okay.
Now this is interesting. A guest who doesn't come to visit but sends a message instead. What does she mean? Tell me, what could be more important to her than coming here?
Master heard about a spectacular view in Scale Gorge Waterscape. I believe she went there to enjoy it.
I have multiple different versions of the Kingdom Hearts collection. The only Kingdom Hearts games I have not played are the 2 DS titles. But I did see the movie version of 358 over 2 days.
Spectacular view? Ha! Did you hear that, Jingyuan? This person is being sarcastic.
Please do not misunderstand me, General Huaiyan. I was simply stating the truth. Master thought it would be inappropriate to keep you waiting, so she sent us here.
I wonder who this master
Once
is.
she's finished with admiring the scenery, she'll personally come and apologize to the both of you.
From what I know of this guy, people say he's supposed to be like one of Acheron's best supports, but you know, my Acheron's already strong enough as is.
I forgot to ask Yunli to return my sword.
She probably wouldn't. I don't think you'll ever get your sword back.
Unacceptable. Every sword is precious to me. If it weren't for the General's interference, I would have taught that shameless girl a lesson in swordplay. By the way, I don't know if it's just me, but the General seemed a little reserved. Could it be because of Elder Huaiyan's visit?
Could be.
Reserved? Really?
He always seems reserved.
Maybe I'm just overthinking things.
No, you're not. When I entered the Palace of Astrum, I realized that the messenger from the Xianzhou Juming was actually the Arbiter General himself. So, the messenger from the Xianzhou Yao Qing must be the Merlin's Claw herself, I presume.
That's right.
Well, that's what makes this entire thing so unusual.
What's so unusual about it? They simply received an invitation from Jingyuan, just like the crew, right?
The war dance is just a small festival. And now we have 2 arbiters.
They hate on him because of getting spooked by him in the game. Like, maybe this will give you some perspective. My best friend Lane hates Yanqing because they've got him at Eidolon 5.
Hold him accountable? Come on, didn't the Lawfu fall victim to the disciples of Sanctus Medicus
And they still don't have Clara to this day.
Why would they blame the victim?
Donshu's rebellion and Ventilia's scheming are merely one side of the story to the other Arbiter Generals of the Alliance. Only
As for what I think of Yanqing's character,
creating an
he's alright.
Potential complications.
The Ambrosial Arbor.
Yes. It's undeniable that the plague mark, which was subdued by the Xianzhou Luofu, has resurfaced. But was it really a conspiracy instigated by the Antimatter Legion? Or does it indicate a traitorous intent from within the Luofu, implicating Jingyuan himself? once the spark of suspicion is kindled, it proves hard to extinguish.
No wonder we were called back for the ceremony.
What was I thinking? Seriously, here I was looking forward to a carefree and enjoyable trip. But it seems wherever we go, drama is just around the corner.
It's almost like we're in an RPG.
Excited. I thought those Arbiter Generals were just here to see the ceremony.
Full power welt would be pretty cool.
An alchemist from the Juming diplomatic ship has arrived, and rumors say that she's to be the new Cauldron Master of the Alchemy Commission on the Luofu.
An alchemist from the Juming serving as the Cauldron Master on the Luofu? While it's not unheard of, the timing itself...
Thanks to your words, Mr. Danheng. Now I finally see the underlying tensions. The General is under tremendous pressure right now, but I was completely oblivious to his troubles. How naive of me.
Come on, don't think like that. Leave the adult matters to the adults. Even if you wanted to do something for the General, it's not like you can do anything. Did I say something wrong? Again?
You're a real master of conversation, March.
I don't have the skills to share the General's burdens at the moment. Still, I'll do my best to follow his instructions. Let's go. Once I've taken you to your accommodations, I need to go to the Artisanship Commission to handle the IPC's protest.
He looks like he has a lot on his mind. We can't just let him go alone. Why don't we accompany you to the Artisanship Commission?
This is too much trouble. While I appreciate your kindness, dealing with the IPC's workers could be tricky. I'm afraid this will cause trouble for the Express.
Man,
No worries.
I'm still so excited for the Fate Stay Night collab next year.
You've heard of the 10 Stone Hearts? We've dealt with quite a few of them, right?
Stop, I don't want to end up in an IPC lawsuit.
What's with you turning into a scaredy cat? I didn't see you worrying about lawsuits when you wrecked that giant mech.
Well, since you're willing to help, I won't decline your kindness. Let's head to the Artisanship Commission and meet them.
Honestly, if we don't... If we don't get Clara in a Ilya outfit, wasted potential. As well as, Svarog turning into... Bazaka!
Can I really reason with you Xianzhou people? I think I get it now. In your words, this is called looting a burning house, right?
What's going on here?
I am trying to reason with you here.
That thing does look like it's overheating. I never noticed that dust cloud it leaves behind. For a moment I thought that was exclusive to Barefoot.
That toxic voice sounds familiar. Haven't I heard it before in Aurum Alley?
Oh, it's this asshole!
You know what? This isn't my first time dealing with the Skyfaring Commission. I can handle your unreasonable ways. But straight up snatching IPC cargo, isn't that going a bit too far?
Just as I've said it many times already. Once we've inspected the cargo and completed the security check, you can be on your way. Is there something wrong with your ears, or is it just your brain?
I'm hearing you loud and clear. I'm thinking clear. And my answer is crystal clear. Not a chance. Keep detaining my cargo and I'll file a complaint directly with your general.
Did I just hear a dog barking?
You jerk! Who are you calling a dog? on the Xianzhou, are you? What terrible luck. Wherever you go, disasters aren't far behind.
Fuck you too, buddy.
Aren't you the guest from the Astral Express? What brings you and Yanqing to the Artisanship Commission?
I'm here to help Yanqing sort out the trouble.
Trouble caused by the IPC? I'd say it's caused by the Skyfaring Commission.
Looks like you've met this IPC worker before. I'm not sure if that's a good or a bad thing. I was sent here to deal with the IPC protest, Nishikwe. What's going on here?
As you know, this IPC transport ship was attacked by the Borisin and rescued by the Juming's diplomatic ship. Then the Cloud Knights were instructed to bring it back to the dock for repairs and inspections. And this is Mr. Scott, the person in charge of this transport ship.
So, you're Scott. I've heard her mention you. Weren't you kicked off the Luofu before? Why did you come back?
Like I wanted to come back. I thought I'd just dock at the harbor for repairs and leave this forsaken place for good. Little did I know, as soon as the ship entered the harbor, a bunch of Cloud Knights showed up and snatched all our cargo from the hold.
What do you mean by snatched? I've told you 1,000,000 times. It's a security check.
Then why did you bring the cargo to the Artisanship Commission? You even brought in some shady craftsmen. It's obvious you're trying to steal the IPC's patented technology.
Dang, don't you have an ego?
Firstly, the Skyfaring Commission detected dangerous items that could possibly be weapons in your cargo hold. That's why they called me here, to double check. Secondly, where the heck did you get the idea that I'm a shady craftsman?
Even if there are dangerous items, what do they have to do with you? It's not even being shipped to the Luofu. We'll just fix the ship and be on our way. We won't unload our cargo here.
But you'll have to stay in the port for several days before your ship is repaired and you can take off again. How can we just leave unchecked items sitting here?
Fair enough.
I understand, but we don't need to disassemble the cargo if it's just a security check, right?
In most cases, we don't. However, our scans discovered that the cargo doesn't only contain machinery, but also some substance that resembles biological tissue.
Huh?
Biological tissue? Does this crate contain living things?
I'm afraid we'll need to wait for the Alchemy Commission for further confirmation. In any case, according to our regulations, we need to unseal one of the crates for further examination. But this IPC specialist has been hindering us on the grounds of patent secrecy.
The Alliance's regulations on biological products are very strict. Without further inspection, there is no way for the Skyfaring Commission to release the cargo.
Oh, really? Fine. If anyone lays a finger on that shipment, they'll have me to deal with. It doesn't matter if it's mechanical or biological. It's none of your business. I'm filing a complaint against the Skyfaring Commission's ridiculous regulations.
This Mr. Scott seems stubborn and difficult to persuade. Honestly, I really don't want to have a vicious confrontation with the IPC.
I wish I could just smack him. Well, I know a thing or two about convincing them.
I heard how you helped Aramali. The IPC representative back then was Mr. Scott, right? Since you've dealt with him before, it looks like I'll have to rely on you again.
Hi, Lane! I'm currently in voice chat if you want to join.
Give us back our cargo.
If your morale is higher or equal than your opponent's, it is considered successful. If either morales drop to 0...
As I recall, this guy won't listen to reason and can only be persuaded with intimidation. But he does seem to follow rules to some extent. Let's use that against him.
Speaking of regulations, we have our own laws and regulations too. A According to Article 4 of the Cienjo Alliance IPC Trade Consensus, the Alliance and IPC shall never infringe on each other's intellectual property rights.
Let's see. Negotiation strategy. According to Article 4, never infringe on each other's intellectual copyrights. What is it with Oyo's obsession with Ace Attorney type gameplay in their games in the past year? Yeah, they did have it for Fontaine, didn't they?
Back in Arum Alley, you were dealing with civilian merchants where you could use the IPC's name to scare them.
Ooh, seems like I struck a nerve.
But this time, the Cloud Knight Lieutenant standing before you represents the will of Luofu's general and won't be intimidated by your words.
Of course. I'm sure we both want a peaceful resolution.
Yeah, that's true. Of course, I want things to be resolved peacefully, but aren't we getting stuck in rigid formalities here? Even if we set aside the secrecy of intellectual property, these prototypes built by the Intelligentsia Guild are incredibly valuable, beyond your wildest imagination. If anything goes wrong, you won't be able to pay for it even with your lives.
Really now? Just skip the reasoning part and resort to good old violence. I feel like this isn't the right answer.
Underestimate Cienjo technology. Even if they need to dismantle your cargo, the Artisanship Commission can easily put it back together.
Yeah, go ahead and brag about their skills. After all, you're just a negotiator they hired.
Ouch.
But I'm different. I'm an IPC member, and my fleet has accepted this transportation order. Naturally, I need to be responsible for the integrity of every piece of cargo. Besides, the cargo on this transport vessel belongs to the Intelligentsia Guild. If you want to inspect the cargo, shouldn't you at least call in a member of the Intelligentsia Guild to be present?
Let's show my extensive connections then.
Your logic is too confusing for anyone to follow. Maybe you should learn the art of communication from a monkey before you continue spouting nonsense?
Damn! Dang!
Tight with Dr. Ratio from the Intelligentsia Guild. Almost like family. Doesn't that make me practically a member of the Intelligentsia Guild too?
I think I chose wrong.
What's all this nonsense? Even if you were married to him, you still couldn't represent the Intelligentsia Guild. We both need to follow the regulations, because that's how the IPC and the Cienjo operate, right? As an IPC worker, I have to abide by its regulations. If I make an exception and allow you to inspect the cargo, it'll spell disaster for me.
Let's try returning back.
Could you repeat that? I didn't quite hear you. Could you say it again?
Oh boy.
You're pulling out all the stops, and you've even dragged members of the Intelligentsia Guild into this. Seems like you're not interested in resolving this at all. Since we've met each other before, Mr. Scott, let me share some information. Your transport ship was attacked by the Borison, and the Cloud Knights might see it as more than just a random attack.
You think you can scare me with that? What exactly do you mean?
Sure, you might purely be innocent victims of a Borison attack. But think about it another way. Why would the Borison launch such an attack near the Luofu? Perhaps some of your crew members colluded with them.
Ooh.
may need to interrogate every one of your crew to eliminate this potential risk.
You know what? I don't think we really need a member from the Intelligentsia Guild present. I'm just hoping that all the procedures will be thoroughly followed, you know? We both need to follow the regulations, because that's how the IPC and the Cienjo operate, right?
Swallow your pride and beck him. Talk about his unpromising career prospects.
I understand that you're trying to stick to the IPC regulations, and that's commendable, Mr. Scott. But what you fail to see is that this argument is tarnishing the IPC's reputation on the Cienjo.
It really is.
If this conflict with the Skyfaring Commission escalates, it won't just make things difficult for your business, but it'll also have an impact on your career down the line.
Of course, I never wanted conflict with the Cienjo. Like I said, all I wanted was to retrieve the cargo and be done with it, but they just refused to let us go. Well, you guys sure know how to argue your case. Fine, I'll allow you to do the security inspection. It's just that, I need some time to sort things out. This is a big deal. Let me talk to headquarters first.
Are you sure about that?
So, Mr. Scott, are you just stalling for time and planning to leave the Cienjo as soon as your ship is repaired? To avoid the Skyfaring Commission's inspection?
Well, IPC staff are free to come and go, as long as they don't break any laws.
Yeah, you've got some insight there. Who are you again?
Who this?
Allow me to introduce
Oh! Nua? From Honkai Impact 3rd?
Commission on the Lawfu.
Could she be?
Yeah, she's the new Cauldron Master assigned here from the Cienjo Juming.
Wow. Another Honkai Impact 3rd
An
reference.
artisanship commission about cargo containing samples of unknown organisms. It said they needed help from the Alchemy Commission. I had nothing better to do, so I came myself. It's fine, Mr. Scott. If you really don't want your cargo to be inspected, it doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter? How can you say that?
Why'd the music change?
Why are you being so nice all of a sudden? Well, since you're not going to check it, I'll take this crate and be on my way. Is that okay with everyone?
Yeah, sure. Why should I object? Not only this sample, but all the goods on the transport ship are yours to keep. Like I said, we won't inspect them.
What's going on here?
Wait a minute.
Yeah, I had a ZZZ sponsorship before.
Well,
Hi, hero.
Like it. If only the young displayed a more reasonable attitude, we could have sidestepped that altercation just now. Our ship will leave in a few days once the engines are repaired.
Your ship can leave whenever you want, but I'm afraid I can't say the same for your cargo. According to the import and export regulations signed between the Cienjo and IPC, all biological shipments can only leave the port when they have confirmed to be of no threat, or when all biological activity expires.
Ooh.
Since we can't determine if your shipment is safe for the environment, I guess we'll have to wait for its biological activity to expire. Let me check.
Nah, it's not going anymore. But thank you for the thought, hero.
It'll only take around 47 star calendar years.
47 star calendar years.
Only 47 years?
Why so surprised? You're still young and full of energy. I'm pretty sure you'll live a few more decades. Have some confidence in yourself.
I like her.
Typical of a long-life species, your words are dripping with sarcasm. While you may not care about time, I do. I'll be demanding double compensation from the Skyfaring Commission for every minute wasted.
Sure thing, Mr. Scott. You seem pretty confident that your career and life will last long enough to witness this victory unfold.
I really like her.
Step aside, guys. Let them do the inspection.
But, Mr. Scott...
Come on, we're already in enough trouble. Just let them do the security inspection. And if needed, I can always grovel before the Intelligentsia Guild later. I'm just using my head for what it's apparently good for, right?
At least you've wised up for once.
Well, honestly, at least you're not as annoying as that woman. Just get on with the inspection. Don't act all chummy with me now that you've got your way.
Let's see what you've got in there.
Is really something else.
Is this the IPC product?
Listen up. Any damages caused by inspections will be filed with the IPC.
Whoa! What the hell? Oh, you're in trouble! When an ally is inflicted with Terror Grip, attacking the caster of Terror Grip once can dispel it. When Terror Grip ends, if the caster of Terror Grip is not attacked to dispel Terror Grip, and the affected ally will fall into a terrified state. Oh, that's annoying.
How unexpected.
Ow!
The game is on.
Feeling spiffy? Let's play. You find the answer.
Yeah, slam!
Stay put.
Thank you for your help.
Counter! Bang! Ow. Enters a specific state. Dies instantly.
Seriously planning to leave this stuff unchecked at the dock for days? That's way too dangerous.
I had no idea about it. You must have accidentally triggered the cargo's defense program.
You sure about that?
I don't think trying to shift the blame is a wise choice.
But seriously, I don't know why that thing suddenly started moving. I swear on the Amber Lord.
Enough. Miss Shikwe, please escort our IPC guests to the Skyfaring Commission.
Well, you're in trouble.
I'm on it. Please follow me, Mr. Scott.
Gentlemen, our preliminary inspection shows that there is indeed hidden biological tissues inside. Just like the craftsman feared. I can't even tell if it's ingenium or biological in nature.
Why do you say that?
The core of this device is what they call wetware in industry slang. To put it simply, this machine operates with a kind of biological nerve as its control center.
I'll take some samples for the alchemist to analyze and figure out where the biological tissue comes from.
Why would the Intelligentsia Guild use such unethical technology? Perhaps they're trying to create a new weapon?
That's...
Whatever the reason is, it's probably why the Borison attacked the ship.
I mean, it was similar to the Borison.
No wonder the IPC were trying to obstruct our inspection. I'll contact the Ten Lords Commission and ask the judges to come and give their final verdict on this. According to our rules, all prisoners and weapons involving dangerous creatures must be taken to the shackling prison for further sentencing. After all, it's the safest place on the Luofu. As for you, Mr. Craftsman, please go with the Cloud Knights and explain the situation to the judge. Feeling that the IPC
Notice anything about her eyes?
I didn't think
not yet.
Thanks for your help, Miss Linkshaw.
I should thank you for saving my life. Your sword skills were impressive. Taking down that big guy. I thought the General's retainers were all burly martial masters. I didn't expect Yanqing to be so...
Cute?
Can't argue with that. As for you must be the guests from the Astral Express, right? Saving the Lawfu from that crisis. It's so impressive.
It wasn't a big deal. Really.
It's still early, so why don't we get some tea at the Alchemy Commission? We can discuss your suggestions for revitalizing the commission.
I'd be happy to accept your invitation.
And you three are coming too, right?
May as well come with.
Nothing to see here. These machines are to be shut down. Keep your distance until then.
Just look at her eyes closely next time the camera zooms in. How many wishes do I have now? Not many. Am I even on Guaranteed Pity? I don't think I am. Nah, I shouldn't be, because I just got Yunli last time. What, is Su Shang around here? I don't see him. Oh, there she is.
Hey! You're back! Why didn't you say anything in the group chat? I'm on duty. Let's catch up later.
You look so pretty when you're serious.
Cut it out. I'm carrying out my sacred duty. Stop hanging around here and find something better to do. Once I'm done in a few days, call up Lil Gui and Huahua, and let's grab a meal at Aurum Alley. It's been ages since we hung out. Goodbye. Please do not hinder me carrying out my sacred duty. We can discuss whatever you want after my shift.
Did I miss a message in the group chat? I haven't really been answering my thing lately. I've been very bad with that. Of course, little Gui. Where am I from originally? I'm from the Astral Express. Homeworld already been destroyed by the Legion. I don't remember finding that out about her. You ever run into problems, I can beat your problems. You know what? I'm gonna answer Clara's text. One-chan. Pair of shoes and a note. It says Clara Protection Society. I don't know what that is. Do you know them, big sister? Oh, I know of them. They are established to repay your kindness. Something written on the back of the paper. Clara, you have been caring for everyone at the Robot Settlement, so we pulled together some funds and bought a pair of shoes for you. You are always barefoot. It must be so cold for you. Aww. So keep them. Yay, I'm so happy. but I'm not used to wearing shoes. Kept twisting my ankle when I'll do. I'll just keep it for now. That was cute. You can actually miss this dialogue, which buzzed me, because I love the ghost hunting event. Just like how you can miss the goodbye CG with Acheron if you don't pick the right dialogue options. Yeah, that should not have been a choice thing. That should have been something you get automatically.
I'm here to pay my respects to the new
All these years, and the view of the Alchemy Commission hasn't changed a bit. The tides come and go, but the ancient sea remains the same. For us Vidyadhara, there's nothing more nostalgic than our homeland.
She's a Vidyadhara.
You're a Luofu native, Miss Lingsha?
Yes, I grew up here, listening to the sound of waves while researching prescriptions with my mentors and peers at the Alchemy Commission. It's kind of sad, isn't it? Everything changes, but somehow remains familiar. Just like you, Don Hung, I traveled far from home, and now I've returned. Seeing the familiar scenery brings back a hint of nostalgia.
The view here would be even better without the ambrosial arbor.
Oh, really? I think that towering tree looks pretty impressive.
Ah, you hope you're seeing more of Husbando, Don Hung, huh?
Thousands of years. And now that the ambrosial arbor has been reborn, it's only natural for everyone to feel uneasy.
Well,
Oh, you're right. She does have diamond-shaped pupils.
No matter how long it takes, it'll eventually sprout and bear fruit. In my
Yeah, unfortunately, that was a dream fabrication. Also, hi, Ray. Or Ree.
Sanctus Medicus were inevitable.
I'm not sure how to say it.
The seed was already planted when the ancestors of the Xianzhou sought immortality.
Why such a serious topic all of a sudden?
My bad. Well, since you went through the entire Ambrosial Arbor crisis firsthand, Dan Hung and Lieutenant Yanqing, I'd like to discuss something with you.
What would you like to discuss, Miss Lingsha?
I was lucky enough to be chosen by the Alliance to come in and clean up all the old grime in the Alchemy Commission. Honestly, the Alchemy Commission is riddled with problems and has reached a point where fixing it seems impossible. I'm looking to remedy this problem, but was wondering if you could provide any insights.
Well, even though I'm a Vidyadharan like you, I'm an outsider, just like my companions here. I can't really say much about a remedy, but I do have a piece of advice, Miss Lingsha. The Vidyadhara and the Alchemy Commission on the Luofu have always been intricately connected. If you cannot distance yourself from these ties, Miss Lingsha, changing the situation within the Alchemy Commission may be quite challenging.
I may not know about politics, but I do know that the disciples of Sanctus Medicus have been operating within the Alchemy Commission for years. If you're determined to root them out, maybe you should discuss it with the General.
That does sound like good advice.
I see. Thank you for your valuable insights. While the Lux Arrow from the Rainbow possesses unparalleled power to sever the Ambrosial Arbor, it can't sever mortals' desire to prolong their existence. Just like how the Cloud Knights can eliminate the remnants of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus, but are unable to calm the hearts and minds of the people within the Alchemy Commission.
Yup.
Our Xianzhou forebears knew this well, and that's why they entrusted the duty of guarding the roots of the Arbor to the Vidyadhara. However, the Vidyadhara are still only mortal beings. 30 years ago, my mentor served as Alchemy Commission's Cauldron Master. She recognized the emerging undercurrents and sought to cleanse the source of the disturbance. Unfortunately, even though she was skilled in the art of healing, she didn't understand the human heart or how to eliminate the sickness lurking within the depths of the Alchemy Commission.
In the end, she was framed and exiled to the Jumi. I was also implicated and had to leave the Lafu.
Oh.
And guess who arbitrated the case and handed down the sentence? None other than General Jing Yuan himself.
What?
You heard it right. The ones responsible for the corruption in the Alchemy Commission are not just the remnants of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus, but even the Divine Foresight himself.
Hold on. I need to... Okay, not auto. I need to read that again. So she served as the Cauldron Master. So she was framed and exiled to the Zhu Ming. So she was implicated. And General Jin Yuan was the one who handed down the sentence. That's unexpected.
Why is your face turning pale, Yanqing? Don't worry about it. I understand that when someone holds a position of power, they may sometimes have to make tough decisions. I won't hold any personal grudges against him. Besides, at our age, holding personal grudges is a luxury we can't afford.
Lingsha, you're back! I've been waiting ages for you.
Oh, she knows who Lingsha is. And things just got complicated.
Yunli! Why aren't you with your grandpa? What brings you to the Alchemy Commission? Well, let me take this opportunity to introduce you to Yanqing.
What a small world.
You stole my sword! Give it back!
I see. Let's skip the introduction part then.
Why do I keep bumping into you? Are you stalking me or something?
Of course not. Unlike you, Miss Yunli, I have important things to take care of. You, on the other hand, seem to have all the time in the world to wander around without returning my sword.
Grandpa used to say that a sword reflects its master. I talked to your sword, and it told me that you've been distracted. You hesitate when you should strike, and you struggle to stay calm when your sword is unsheathed.
She's able to talk with the
Now that I see
sword?
you again, I realize your sword was right. It wasn't me who took your sword. It was you who lost focus.
Woohoo!
Do you really expect me to believe that nonsense? I've been taking it easy on you because you're a guest from the Juming, but you're not taking the hint. Don't people from the Juming know you're supposed to return what you've borrowed?
Just look at this flying sword. Even if I gave it back to you now, it'd just be taken away again in a few hours. You know the Cloud Knight saying, a Cloud Knight must never let slip their weapon. Yes? Well, sure, I can give it back to you now, but on the battlefield, that's a whole different story. Poor flying sword.
Fine! You don't have to give it back, because I'll take it back myself!
So, is this the war dance?
Between these two, who do you think is tougher, Dan Heng? Don't get me wrong. I'm just curious.
Get ready to separate them.
It is my first day at the Alchemy Commission. A brawl is definitely not how I imagined celebrating it.
Well, since you don't approve, I won't draw my sword here.
I didn't mean it in that way. Since you've already drawn your swords, you'd be disappointed if you didn't get to test one another, right? I've received reports that the delves near the Alchemy Commission are still infested with abominations. Seems like my predecessors left quite a mess. So, if you two want to determine who's better, why not focus on them instead of each other?
Clearing out some abominations? Sounds boring.
It's the Cloud Knight's duty to eliminate those abominations. You don't have to ask me twice, Miss Lingsha. I'll help you get rid of them.
Seems you have some flaws yourself, Yunli.
You think you're the only one who knows how to behave? If Lingsha needs anything, I'll gladly draw my sword and help her out.
You just said it was boring.
It's so heartwarming to see both of you being so sweet and caring. So then, shall we get going?
Alright, let's get going.
Ever since the disciples of Sanctus Medicus were eradicated, their experimental abominations have been festering here. If you want a contest, I'll be the referee. The one who kills the most abominations within an hour wins.
Lingsha, as always, you're still an expert in making unpaid work sound so noble and grand.
It's for your own good, little Yunli. While you desire to compete against each other, I don't want to see either of you getting hurt.
Lingsha just sounds like, don't get mad, don't get mad, don't get mad.
So, are you both ready?
Watch Yanqing duel Yunli. Like, I should change my team then, if this is how it's gonna be. Okay, I haven't used Yanqing in a while. So... a team that works well with Yanqing. Let's see here. Alright, let's put him here. I definitely need a shielder. Having both of them would be redundant. I can think of what to do for, like, position 1, but... maybe I'll put in Huahua? Let's see... I feel like that should be a good team. I mean, it's the best I can think of for him.
Ugh. Looks like my predecessors left quite a mess. Let me say it again. The one who kills the most abominations within an hour wins. Be careful when you draw your swords, and make sure you don't hurt each other.
Can we start now, Lingsha?
Alright, fight time! When Yunli takes action, she will use attacks to defeat the enemy first. Number of enemies defeated by Yanqing and Yunli is recorded here. What is even his crit rate? His crit damage is pretty darn high.
Let's play for a while. Feeling spiffy?
A one-time enemy. Strike apart.
I didn't expect someone who can't even hold on to...
Ow.
You guys style with those moves, but you're not striking where it counts. It's such a shame to see you misuse your sword like that.
That must annoy the shit out of him to constantly hear. Finally, now his attacks will be protected.
A one-time enemy. Practice is over. Swords descend. Let's play.
That's a big one, Dad.
Yin.
Hi, Lane.
Yo.
This ends here.
I should have gone with a double DPS comp.
You should have.
Well, it's not like I know how to use the worst 5-star in the game.
I won't lie. I didn't even look at my team when I went into this. I'm like, I just went with with a regular team, and I'm like, oh, someone was replaced with Yunli. Okay.
There's no way Yunli's gonna win this. It's not because I'm bad. It's because Yunli sucks. I ran my Akron with Yunli and Yunli won. I think that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to restart the challenge so I can actually win.
Okay, good. Yeah, you can retreat.
Okay. I'm just like...
Yeah, just go with a... You're gonna need like an AoE DPS, so yeah, just go with like Acheron and you'll be good. Or Firefly.
Ah, Yanqing. How about a rematch? Best of 3? No. 1 round.
It would be kind of funny.
It would be a little funny, yeah.
Let's do it. Honestly, I should have positioned Sparkle to be the other one. I messed up there. Oh well.
You're fine.
I'll go easy this time.
This ends here.
Strike apart.
I didn't expect someone who can't even hold on to his sword to activate through clouds. You've got style with those moves, but you're not striking where it counts. It's such a shame to see you misuse your sword like that.
I'm not gonna lie, part of me actually does want Yunli to win.
Well, technically she will.
Yeah, yeet!
Hope you're prepared.
How many can you block?
I do like when that happens, though. Oh look, he lost his special thing.
Can you find the answer?
Yeah, yeet!
There's now monkey attacks. Monkey attacks Yunli.
And that's satisfying.
This ends here.
Probably should have swapped out the card for someone else.
I wanted him to actually get his full benefit.
Forged in ice. Never falters.
Blade and
I'm gonna be honest, Yanqing, you're literally just a hindrance on this team. Smash! Yeet!
Time for swordplay.
Right, skill.
Do I use skill? Is that what gonna make me do the follow-up attack, or...?
Anything will make you do the follow-up attack, but it's only a chance. There's the follow-up, and now your ult, which will also...
Definitely kill it.
Which can also proc the follow-up.
Yeah, yeet! Now we're getting somewhere. Totally with Yanqing's hard work. Yeah, yeet!
A one-time enemy.
So who won?
I win, Miss Yunli.
Aww.
You got lucky.
Why don't you just give me back my sword, sincerely apologize, and then go cry your eyes out to your grandpa?
You little shit!
You should have quit while you're ahead.
Yeah, pretty much. It's just like, okay, the first two lines, sure. Last lines, what would your general say?
Consider yourself lucky that I'm not interested in your rusty sword, as I don't have the nasty habit of snatching other people's weapons.
Damn.
Oh no. You insulted her sword.
All you did was chop down a few monsters. Don't get carried away with yourself. If you think you can just take this sword from my hand, go ahead and try.
She's like, try it. Bitch, try it. Oh!
They will try it.
Oh, this is sick! So who's paying for the property damages? She may not be able to fly, but she got acrobats.
And with a giant sword in her hand to boot.
This is how good Yanqing wishes he was in game. Oh, she just pulled a Kakashi on Naruto versus Sasuke with that shit.
And there she is. Yee.
However, both of you have shortcomings. One of you focuses on dodging and weaving, while the other relies on brute strength, trying to take down targets with a single strike.
Who are you?
Me? I'm just a patient seeking medicine from the Alchemy Commission. A passerby, if you will.
So this is her introduction scene.
I thought I'd see my fill of impressive fights during the war dance. Yet here I am, able to witness a remarkable fight at the Alchemy Commission, of all places.
Oh, hi, sweetie.
Well, the law
Wow.
is never short of surprises.
Hello.
Hello.
However,
By the way,
I have a
should
small
say, sweetie, I might be planning that critical run of Kingdom Hearts 2 sooner rather than later.
That way, you can resolve your differences
Okay.
with a proper duel and put your grudges behind you.
It definitely helps that the video is doing very, very well. May take a while to fully go over the amount I paid you, but, you know, that's neither here nor there. I made, like, close to $4 in a week from that video, and, yeah, I'm just saying that that is a lot for me when it comes to pure YouTube.
Swords, and she swung her sword with full strength. No grudges between you. I don't believe it.
Aha! What brings you here, Lady Feishao?
In fact,
Have you finished your
I actually had another idea I was going to do, involving Wuthering Waves.
Well, I know 5% of that game, so good luck.
It has nothing to do with that. It's purely taking on the strongest bosses in the game. I can, if you want to, I can mute the background audio on that game. So you're able to add whatever music you want and whatever effects you want.
Would be nice.
Yeah. Would probably be a shorter video compared to, like, you know, an entire critical stream. Wait, I must have missed something. Hold on.
Yeah, you definitely missed something because you were talking about editing while this was going on.
I can go back. Lady Feishao?
Feishao.
Feishao.
Fish. Ow. Actually.
So she's the Merlin's Claw.
Yep, she's the character I'm pulling for next patch.
Have I seen any of her leaked gameplay? I have. Do I need her? Not really.
Looks like I'm quite
She looks
famous
fun, though.
for the Sanzhou Law Fu, too.
Of course, everyone has heard of the great general. Known to all, and unbeknown.
Vanquishing General.
Great General. Isn't that title a bit too narcissistic?
Yo, mama.
I don't like it.
Oh, she's humble.
Ooh, I heard there's a dozing general on the Law Fu, so I came up with a humble nickname for myself. The Lacking General. Lacking in worries, regrets, and rivals.
Oh, she cute.
Right?
It's like, how humble she is. Oh, but I lack literally everything bad.
Okay, that's actually a good point.
Now that the sparring session is over, Yanqing and Yunli, shouldn't you politely thank General Feishao for her guidance and bury the hatchet?
Here's your sword. Keep it safe. Or it might get taken away again. By the way, we haven't settled the score yet. I'll defeat you fair and square next time we fight.
How do you like Yunli's personality in story?
Sorry.
I got my sword back. I should report to the seat of divine foresight. I'll take my leave, General Feishao.
Oh my gosh, the voice is so low there.
Oh, by the way, Miss Linksha, if you've got some free time, I'd like to invite you to the seat of divine foresight for a chat with General Jingyuan. I think there's more to those personal grudges you mentioned earlier.
Would be good for the two of them to
Thanks
talk.
for stepping in, General Feishao. Otherwise, I'd have had to knock them out with my incense.
Not at all. Just doing what you asked. How about we call it even as payment for the healer lady's consultation?
Sorry, but even a general needs to pay their bills. We don't do credit. And let's not forget, you'd have been waiting decades for a chance to see the Dragon Lady if it weren't for me.
Well, you can always send the bill to the seat of divine foresight and say it's for mentoring those kids. After all, it was quite the effort splitting them up. I nearly had to get tough. Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to find a spot and get some fresh air.
What were you asking, Lane?
How do you like Yunli now in the story?
I like her. She's a cocky little shit.
Back already? You've met with Jing Yuan and wandered around for a few hours. So, what do you think?
It appears that the Divine Foresight is using this war dance as a show of strength to convince everyone that the Law Fu is prospering after the Ambrosial Arbor crisis.
But... I know you're going to say but, right?
But
I love her.
The influx of people attending the war dance is like a breeding ground for disorder and rumors. One wrong move, and the Luofu could be in a world of chaos.
The Cloud Knights on the streets remain vigilant, so at the very least, General Jing Yuan is aware of this. As for other matters, I'm unable to say.
I'd prefer to be excused from future meetings with generals. I'm just a military healer. And now all of a sudden I'm thrust onto the center stage having cordial chats with two generals?
My work doesn't lend itself to being in the limelight either.
I like this guy's voice.
Just stop whining. At least you're in
I wonder
one
who they
piece,
got for the
right?
replacement.
Wait, is he
Before getting in
already...
touch with General Jing Yuan,
Is he confirmed to be replaced for the next patch or this patch?
momentum.
I got
That
no
includes the
idea,
overall bearing of the Cloud
but
Knights on the street,
I don't
what people are
know
saying,
if
and how those close to him behave.
yeah, it's complicated. I got
The
no
might
idea
of an
if
army
they
dwells not within
immediately
its
replaced
pawns,
him
but
or
within the force of its collective momentum. Recognizing this fact reveals the true measure of power. Thanks for enlightening me, General.
A perfectly clear statement turned confusing thanks to your translation. You made me lose where I was now. Anyway, this is how I operate in battle, so you might as well get used to it.
Are you treating General Jing Yuan as your enemy?
If I love dark storytelling, I'm gonna love Yunli's backstory and her character Oh.
By the way, General, you met the healer lady, yes? Could you show me the medicine she prescribed you?
Well, the healer lady couldn't do anything about my condition. She just told me to enjoy some tasty food.
So not even the famed healer lady could help?
Wonder what her condition is.
Don't worry. I'll fulfill my promise and find a way to cure you. Actually, I've found some leads.
Well, life and death, Jiao Chou. It's all predetermined. Upon starting my military career, I made a pledge that the rest of my life would be dedicated to being the Xianzhou spearhead, hunting down the abominations of abundance till the end of my days. As long as I fulfill that deep-seated desire, I don't care how long I live. You asked if I view General Jing Yuan.
Maki's sunbathing right now.
No. My real enemy has always been myself.
Yourself?
Enjoy some tasty food. So, what's for dinner tonight?
Jeez. You really know how to read the room, don't you?
You guys figure it out for yourselves. I'm due to catch up with an old war friend I've not seen for quite a long time.
Hey! Was that the Yaoqing general who just dropped in out of nowhere? Oh, she's so awesome.
Yeah, she stopped both of your strikes like it was Naruto and Sasuke.
She just casually blocked her attack with ease.
Mine too.
Yeah, Jing's bothered by that.
Yeah, but to go up against Yunli is quite impressive, you know? That aura of heroism and grace. It almost makes me want to learn Xianzhou swordplay. You think so too, right?
Ah, so this is where it begins.
Can't you put a little more enthusiasm into it?
Thanks for the kind words, Miss March. The war dance is coming up, and I've been chosen to represent the Cloud Knights in the ceremony. I've had my fair share of defeats lately, and even though I know there are always more skilled sword masters out there, seeing General Fei Xiao's skills today has made me feel a bit uneasy again.
Don't underestimate yourself. After all, generals won't fight in the ring during the war dance.
You okay?
Just remember the state of mind you had when you single-handedly told me.
We're fine.
Breathe.
What happened to you?
With that mindset, you can prevail.
Hey, I'm sorry for I'm gonna break the rule. You put in the root of less off-topic talking cutscenes. I just soft-locked myself in Tales of Symphonia. I don't know how I did it, but I did it.
You what?
I can't move. I just physically can't move. I'm between a man and a dog, and I'm physically unable to move.
Well then. When was your last save?
A few minutes ago. I only got a couple items with Zelos, and that's it.
Well, that's good. Really do be like that sometimes.
I'm sorry. It just startled me so I can't move. Okay, I'm sorry. Keep going.
I mean, I'd rather it be something like that. I thought you were having like some kind of medical emergency or something.
No, just to get it out of the way. Anytime I hyperventilate or I look like I'm having something, no, I have nothing. All I have is they said I have a 1% of my brain is Asperger's, whatever the fuck. It could be summarized as you don't have anything, you're just weird. That's all.
So wait, you've been medically told you will hyperventilate when you get frustrated?
I've been medically told I have a 1%. I have a 1% whatever or of autism. I'm like 1% autistic or whatever the fuck that means, which can be summarized as you don't have anything, you're just weird.
So you don't have like Asperger's or anything like that?
That's the thing. I have a 1% of that.
How do you
whatever
have
the fuck that is.
1%?
I don't know. They tested me. I don't know. They tested me, and I'm like in the 1% of people that. In the 1% of people that seem like they don't have anything, but they're just weird.
I feel like if it's not too expensive, you should have that checked again by maybe a better professional.
This is what I've been told. The thing is, in that same test, hold on a moment. Now I need to look up the word in English. Oh, there you go. Yeah, the reason why even I think it's not correct is because on the test apparently they gave me which is not fucking true, and I even told my mom about this. I have a 33% in disability across my entire body, which is not true. I can move around freely.
What?
I'm not this. I don't know. I apparently I do not understand. I don't know what the fuck that guy was on. I don't know what that guy was on, but apparently yeah.
No, I can believe you having some sort of autism. You definitely show signs of that. But
some sort, but apparently I don't have anything yet. But I am not disabled.
If we're taking the word of you being like 1% autistic from the person that said, oh, there's like 33% something wrong with your body, but you feel fine. It's like, I don't think that's a very trustworthy person.
The thing is, this 33% disability thing actually gives me benefits in exams and shit, and my mom is so fixated and actually going and making that official. I'm like, no, that's actually not true. Even if it benefits me, I don't want it. I don't.
So basically, she wants to accept that it's real, just so it helps.
I mean,
pay
no,
for...
she doesn't believe it. She's just like, oh, let's just take advantage of it. Legit, her worst. Let's just take advantage of this.
Same way my mom feels about me ever taking like autism disability bills, which we haven't done yet because I believe if we did start doing that, that would lock us out of future stuff. At least I think that's how it works.
I see.
Best of luck to you.
Advice, Master Danhung. By the
Okay,
way,
I'm just gonna post this clip on Twitter. This is ridiculous. I can't move.
He has something important to discuss.
All right, I'll be right back. I have to pee.
Sure.
Entertain everyone, Lane.
What do you do? What the fuck? I'm surprised on myself.
It's like when you think you've seen it all, and then something like that happens. Like,
I'm
oh,
between. I'm gonna show you. I'm just
a
gonna
man
show
and a
you.
dog.
I'm just gonna show you what's going on. I can't move.
No, it looks like you're making some progress in some directions, but not
No,
others.
I can't fucking move.
Okay, how did you get in this situation?
So I just talked to the dog. I was in this position talking to the dog, and this guy was walking around, and that's all that happened. And I can't move. And this NPC just blocked my path, and obviously because this game is from 2004, until he gets to this other location, which I think is in front of the door of the house, he's not gonna change his walk cycle, and I'm stuck.
Wow. There's no like fast travel system.
Fuck no, there skip stuff in 4. Fuck you.
Alright, I'm back.
I've seen I've seen it all. Anyway. The fuck, man, I have to collect all the items again.
It could be worse. Could be like me when it comes to Mega Man like Battle Network. I will never forget I was playing Battle Network via totally legit emulation years ago.
Yes.
I forgot to save. I exited the game and then I realized, wait a sec. I just lost 2 hours worth of progress. That was legit painful.
Yeah, I'm not gonna get into that. Yeah. Ouch. Oh.
Okay.
Anyway, it's Star Rail stream, by the way. Go ahead.
I bet it's about how to deal with the generals from the Yaoqing and the Juming.
I really don't want to get caught up in grown-up games so soon. I just hope Generals Fei Xiao and Huaiyan can see the truth. We don't need any more chaos on the Luofu before the war dance.
Even more Jage.
Need your extractor cleaned or your starskin?
I don't believe in ghosts.
By the way, Lane.
Hmm?
Have you seen the Chinese advertisements for Yunli?
I have not.
They focus on her bare feet quite a bit.
I know their audience.
They know their audience.
It's fine. Blue Archive likes their lolly audience. Wait, what?
Uh,
Do you consider Yunli as a lolly?
No, but I was more like.
Actually, I would. I'd say she's short enough.
Actually, I was more going to the fact that they know their audience topic. The devs. I think you understand what I mean by this. The devs use the crying emoji quite a bit. A lot.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Also, Yunli and Clara are basically almost the same height.
Can you check in the bio?
Sure, I guess.
Maybe. I mean, maybe you're just not able to, but...
If someone wants to Google it.
No. Someone give this lady a shoe. Someone give this lady shoes. You don't know how many pieces of wood there are down there.
Take caution. You want to know something funny? I literally just went through Clara's text message about that.
Oh.
Someone gifted her shoes. She won't wear them because whenever she wears shoes, she twists and sprains her ankle.
What kind of shoes is she being given? Fucking either high heels or boots. Fucking hell.
I don't know. Let me see if I can find it. Should be an older message here. Am I able to see them again?
Yes.
What, messages? Yeah. All message threads are saved.
Just like actual WhatsApp.
Where?
That's incoming message.
So where do I go for the old messages?
Okay, so open up your menu. And go to messages. No, not that, not those messages. Up, you just passed it. Messages right next to your battle pass. Now 2 spaces left. There we go.
Oh, there we go.
And all of them are saved.
Yep, here it is. I'm not used to wearing shoes. I keep twisting my ankles when I do.
Aww. I love how she uses those little, or those, emoticons.
That reminds me, I haven't seen what her phone is. I think it's a Neko. Which actually would fit her.
What is your purpose for entering the seat of divine foresight?
Don't. I'm scared of this place now.
I remember when Yunli's idol animation was leaked and how she hit a firefly. People instantly had it where right after she hit the firefly, it goes to the scene of Firefly getting stabbed by death. Cute!
She is very cute.
Let's see if we can see her other idol animation. Now that I think about it, I don't think I've seen Clara's idol animation.
Oh wait, I know her other idol animation.
I think I do too, but I still want to see it.
Actually, isn't the fastest way of getting idol animation switching in and switching out of her, or out and then in? Sorry.
Maybe. Ah, she did it again.
That's another.
Alright, what's her idol animations?
Or you can just see them in the character screens. Those happen in like 10 seconds.
Yeah, the character streams like happen a lot more frequently.
I guess so. I guess they gotta look around first before they do them.
Mr. Svarog!
Aww! So cute! Can literally select idle animations in the camera. Did not know that. I hardly ever use the camera app. Okay, maybe it takes a little longer to do it.
Dusting off our clothes.
That's a weak idle animation.
Day 1, dummy.
What?
Day 1.
Day 1.
Nah, even then, some characters have way better idle animations than that.
Earlier at the Palace of Astral, I introduced these guests from the Astral Express to you, Elder White. But with all the people around, we only exchanged pleasantries. Now, I'd like to officially introduce them to you. These 3 braved great dangers accompanying me to perilous places, defeating the chief culprit Vantilia, and uncovering the conspiracies of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus. If you wish to know more, please, feel free to ask us.
Well, I skimmed through the reports about the Arbor's rebirth from the Master Diviner Hu Xuan. She's been summoned
Xuan?
for questioning.
I thought it was Xuan. Fu
Fu
Xuan.
Xuan,
yeah.
Situation.
Fuck me, I've been saying it wrong this entire time.
See, for how long has that name been pronounced for in this game, and you just now learned this?
Oh no, Don usually can't or does not pronounce names even after they hear them after a while.
Within the Alliance, the Marshal
I could have sworn I always heard it as Fu Xuan.
and entrusted the Lawfu to you.
Probably from like guides,
Over
but
the years, you've served the Alliance with loyalty.
Good point.
You've taken down abominations in Thalassa.
How often do we hear the Master Diviner's name?
And destroyed the demonic
Quite a bit.
planet summoned by the denizens of abundance. I still remember those battles vividly. There are fools who doubt your loyalty. They're happy to see the divine foresight fail because it gives them some kind of sick satisfaction. They haven't achieved anything of their own, so they feed off the failures of others. But I've seen enough failures in my time, and I want to believe that your loyalty has never wavered.
So, General Fei Xiao of the Yao Qing is the only one investigating the Ambrosial Arbor crisis on behalf of the Alliance?
No. I am too.
This old man's words always catch me off guard.
The Marshal ordered me to come to the Xianzhou Laofu, but the document only says, attend the war dance and listen to Fei Xiao's questioning.
What does that
The
mean?
Marshal is well aware of Jing Yuan's purpose in holding the ceremony and understands the situation he is facing. She mentioned it because she believes both issues are important.
Thanks for your kindness and sincerity, Elder Huayan. But is it appropriate to tell everyone here about the Marshal's orders?
By introducing the Express's witnesses to me alone, aren't you aiming to discern the intentions behind both my actions and Fei Xiao's? And whether there's any discord between us? Well, since I'm being open and honest with you, I encourage you young folk to do the same. As for the Ambrosial Arbor crisis, all I need to do is listen. General Fei Xiao will be the one asking the questions. To be honest, I'm more concerned about the timely start of the war dance. Oh, by the way, I've prepared a gift for the war dance.
Oh, hi, Yunli. Yeah, see, they're almost the same height.
that is that is true.
Yeah, Yunli, lolly character. Sparkle's almost the same height. I think Huahua is a little bit taller.
Me realizing your team right now is literally just small girls.
Just say lolly, Lane. Just say an all lolly team. I like to differentiate.
Nice, sounds better.
For some reason, I just can't see Yunli as that title. I'm sorry.
Exactly.
She's literally the size of one. Is it because she's wielding a heavy-ass claymore?
No, that has nothing to do with it.
She's a little shorter than Yunqing. Her face just reaches March 7th's chest.
Wow.
And wow,
Yuen just towers over.
General is really tall.
He just towers over her.
Yeah, just towers over everyone.
This entire bit on the stream is being cut off. There's not gonna be.
No, it's not. I don't know. For some reason, I thought she was a unique NPC.
Yes, it's this case right here. There will be numerous contests and celebrations during the war dance, and the main event will be the Ringmaster's Challenge. The host will dispatch a skilled warrior to take on challengers from all over the cosmos, showcasing the excellent martial arts of the Xianzhou Luofu. When you mentioned that the Astral Express would be attending the ceremony, I thought the High Elder of the Luofu would be the Ringmaster.
You humor me, Elder Huayan. The healer lady is just a young lady who knows nothing about martial arts. How can I assign her as the Ringmaster?
I'm no match to you when it comes to joking.
What's this box for? Why don't you open it, General Huayan?
This sword case is intended for the War Dance's award. It's empty now, but in a few days, a precious sword will be delivered and stored inside. I don't mean to boast about our skills, but this sword represents the pinnacle of the Juming's craftsmanship. It has a legendary history, full of heroic tales from foreign lands, tales that are too detailed to be summarized in just a few words. Since the delegation delivering the sword hasn't arrived yet, I'll just leave the case here for now. I've been wondering who would be worthy of such a sword. And then it hit me. I can award it to the champion of the Ringmaster's Challenge. The ceremony's champion is sure to be a perfect match for the sword. Moreover, I hear that Yanqing is an excellent swordmaster, and that he will be representing the Luofu as the Ringmaster. So it seems like a perfect gift for him.
Thank you for your generosity, Elder Huayan.
If you want to give me a sword, just say the word, Grandpa. No need to beat around the bush.
You've got confidence, my girl, but I don't think you can best Yanqing.
Oh.
I know you're all about swords, Miss Yunli. It's just a shame that it's the sword that ultimately chooses its rightful master.
Yeah, and even if someone gets their hands on such a precious sword, it'll probably end up in someone else's.
The outcome of our duel at the Alchemy Commission is still up in the air. Since you're interested, why don't you represent the Xianzhou Juming and challenge me in the ring?
That's exactly what I had in mind. Nobody knows who's gonna come out on top. It could be me, could be someone else. It'll probably be me. But whatever happens, it won't be him.
It'll be either death or disaster when these two clash.
Not to be rude or anything, we've been watching their drama. I'm dying to find out who beats who.
Quiet down.
Speaking for the audience here.
Yep.
I've prepared this sword to add some excitement to the ceremony, not to have you two squabble. It's not a good look for the Alliance. While you both seem confident that you'll win, you need to remember there can only be one winner and one loser in the ring, which could lead to hard feelings. Naturally, I have an idea. We don't know who the winner will be, and it might not be either of you. But if you're eyeing that prize, you'll need to work together. I want you to take on an apprentice who will take part in the war dance and win at least one match.
How does that make sense?
In my humble opinion, while a Cloud Knight is commendable by securing victories, it's even more so to pass on your skills and spread the way of swordplay. I'd be greatly pleased if this apprentice could represent the Express in the war dance. displaying their Cloud Knight flair and prowess.
Well, Elder Huayan's idea is quite interesting. Imparting swordplay skills requires teamwork, and both the winner and the loser will learn a valuable lesson regardless of the outcome. The question is, whom should the two of them take as an apprentice?
Huh? Who? Wait, me?
It's like, well, you're the only one not using a sword.
Miss March seemed quite interested in the outcome of your sword fight.
I mean, you don't use a sword, you use a
Not
bat.
teach her the art of sword
And a lance.
Oh, wait, are you serious,
And
General?
Don Hung uses a spear.
Why am I being dragged into this all of a
Huh.
sudden? I've never practiced swordplay before.
Well, okay, let me put it another way. March is the only one that doesn't know close quarters combat.
There you go.
Hope and give up on me. That'd be so embarrassing.
Why don't you choose me?
Your talent is quite unique. Are you also interested in swordplay?
I
But
swing
you
a
know,
bat.
Based on my years of judging people, you don't really need to dive into swordplay to boost your skills. And I doubt there's anyone out there who can really show you the way forward. As for Miss March, she's like a piece of jade in the rough, just waiting to be shaped.
I appreciate your kind words, General Huayan. But won't teaching me swordplay be a waste of Yanqing and Yunli's time? They should be preparing for the ceremony. Plus, I heard that each swordmaster has their own special moves. What if they let something slip while teaching me? If everyone knows each other's tactics, won't that make it hard to catch people off guard during the war dance?
That's considerate of you, March 7th. But don't worry. It'll take you at least a decade of hard training before you can even start learning special moves. No need to freak out. A few Juming swordplay tricks will mean you'll be more than equipped.
Really?
Yeah, you say that, but she's gonna have her own special skill.
The whole point is to know each other's moves. Defeating your opponent in just one move? How boring would that be? Plus, what really decides a swordsman's fate isn't some special move. It's the solid fundamentals.
Acheron breaks through the screen. Yeah, you sure about that?
So Miss Yunli has already agreed. What do you say, Yanqing?
General, I haven't graduated yet. How can I be qualified to teach swordplay to others?
So you're admitting your defeat, huh? If you're not even confident to teach, why don't you let me be the ringmaster instead?
Dang, she's got overconfidence like crazy, but Yanqing is a little more humble.
Yanqing, teaching an apprentice is also a way of honing your own skills and gaining insights. You've been an apprentice for years. It's about time you looked at swordplay from another perspective.
I see, General. Then count me in.
Now that Yanqing has agreed too, it all comes down to Miss March giving her nod.
It's up to you.
I want to say,
the final
pick the
decision,
first
March.
option.
Time for you to become the best sword master.
That way, I won't have to worry about you accidentally shooting me in the butt all the time.
My target.
I picked that one. I'm like, oh, Don's gotta pick it.
Yeah. Oh, I wonder if people have made fan art of that statement.
Then I'm on board. Thank you for your kindness, General Huayan.
Great! Starting tomorrow, Yanqing and Yunli will teach you the basics of the Cloud Knight's swordplay. Yunli and I will head out and purchase some sword practice equipment for Miss March. Think of it as a little initiation gift.
You're too kind. it be the other way around?
Not really.
General Huayan's gone. Wait, why does something feel off about what we talked about? I think we strayed off topic. How did things even get to this point?
Yeah, I brought you here because the General said he had some important matters to discuss. But how in the world did Yunli and I suddenly become Miss March's swordplay mentors?
Because General Huayan wants us to stick around on the Luofu for some time.
But aren't we here to attend the ceremony?
But from his point of view, we're no different from all the other tourists who may leave at any time. Since the crew's actions were mentioned in the Luofu's operations log were given to the Alliance, he probably wants to see firsthand if we're as capable as the report claims, or if we're just some made-up excuse to save face. And he wants to see it for himself during the war dance, which is why he even dragged Yunli into this. What began as a simple contest between two sword masters has now evolved into you two collaborating to mentor March.
Elder Huayan is still that tricky general who likes to give everyone a headache. My apologies. Truth be told, I invited all of you to the ceremony because I wished for you to act as my witnesses. I apologize for not disclosing this information earlier. In the coming weeks, I'll also invite all of you to a meeting with General Fei Xiao, where you may need to answer her questions and clear up any doubts she might have. So please, be prepared for the meeting.
Don't worry, General. No matter what happens, I'm prepared to stay here as the Express's witness and answer any questions.
Thank you, everyone.
General, I know there isn't much I can do to share your burden, but as the Luofu ringmaster, I won't let anyone defeat me in the war dance.
I know.
The illustrious Merlin's Claw waiting for me?
Oh,
For so long,
been a while
too.
since I've seen you,
It's quite an
Yukong.
honor. It's been a while, General Fei Xiao.
It's been 30 years since we last saw each other. Right, Yukong?
I feel bad for Yukong.
Yes. Back then, you were the vanguard of the Yao Qing's Verdant Knights, and I was a pilot of the Luofu's Rainbow Orbit fleet. Who would have thought that upon meeting again, you'd be a general, and I'd have given up flying? Really does feel like a lifetime ago.
Yeah, Yukong has it rough.
Well, I wouldn't say I haven't seen
Well,
you
no,
in 30
I'm also
years.
talking about just
After all, your
like
great
playable
victories are
character-wise.
announced through the Yellow Bell resonance system every day.
Bang! Really had to go there.
Well aware of your great
Look, I'm
feats.
sorry. She was decent
your
when
health
she was the only 4-star imaginary character, but does anyone really use Yukong anymore?
Who saved me in battle?
If you speed tune her, yes, I guess. But that doesn't really matter much if you run into any enemy that reduces speed.
That healer with the odd name and peculiar temperament. What was his name again? Was it Pichu? Or Kachio?
What? Just flat out named... Okay, then.
Jiao Chou. He's been my retainer and personal healer, delegated by the Alchemy Commission from the Xianzhou Yao Qing. Over the years, he's dedicated himself to managing my
Hi, Josh.
condition.
Hi, Josh.
It's thanks to him that I'm still
Hello.
in good health today. Given my
I'm playing the
background,
TCG right now, so don't mind
I'm
me.
happy to have made it this far.
I never got into the
I'm relieved to
TCG.
know that you're safe and sound.
It's the best part of Genshin.
Well then,
It's the best part of
since you and
Genshin.
Elder Huayan
You
are
only said that because Emmy
You
did.
must have received orders from the
No,
Marshal.
I'm playing it right now. I'm like, it's
As your
genuinely fun.
May
It's
I
the best.
ask how the Alliance
No, it
intends to
isn't. The
punish
story
the
is.
General of the Luofu?
story and
The
characters.
Arbor's rebirth has frightened the elders who lurk behind.
Nah, I kind of prefer the TCG.
They fear the resurgence of abominations, much like what happened 30 years ago. Although the reports from the Lawfu explained all the details, we don't know if the Ruin Legion really invaded, or how exactly the Stellaron Hunters and the Astral Express became involved. This puzzle has many missing pieces.
Gonna need to look at that again. How the Alliance intends to punish the General of the Lawfu.
As you know, the fugitive Jing Liu, who mysteriously disappeared many years ago, has resurfaced. This time, she has brought along an outworlder and a coffin, claiming to offer the Marshal a method to fight against the Eons. The Lawfu Preceptor has also leveled accusations against Jing Yuan for neglecting the Alliance's principles. She asserts that Jing Yuan enabled the exiled Imbibitor Lunae to re-enter the Lawfu, thereby unlocking the lunarescent depths within Scale Gorge Waterscape, which in turn disrupted the Vidyadhara's dutiful watch over the Ambrosial Arbor. It is for these reasons that I have come here to the Lawfu today. Well, duty calls. Perhaps I shouldn't have mentioned all of this to an uninvolved person, but since we once fought together, I didn't want to keep you in the dark. Perhaps pretending you didn't hear any of this would be for the best.
I understand. I'm sorry. I was out of line. I know I shouldn't be defending General Jing Yuan right now, but... well, you know how I am. The Lawfu has enjoyed centuries of stability since the end of the sedition of Imbibitor Lunae, much of which can be attributed to General Jing Yuan's masterful strategizing. Unfortunately, for long-life species, enduring through the ages always culminates in a failure that undoes all previous achievements. A moment that our adversaries relish.
That's true. And that's why I'm also here for another purpose. To visit Hule.
Hule?
Hule? You mean that Hule? The Borisin warhead? The same Hule who has been imprisoned in the Shackling prison for over 7 centuries?
The nemesis of the Foxians who will never be forgiven and shall be imprisoned until the end of the cosmos. I can't quite remember the exact wording, but yes, the
It only just now dawned on me that the enemy of the Foxians is werewolves.
Makes sense.
Visit
Yeah.
him once every century. Why do you have to visit
Wolves
him
have
now?
always hunted foxes.
The Foxians
And
and
yet
the
they are
Alliance
both
made a pact
adorable.
to combat the abominations, aiming to achieve justice.
Foxes are more adorable. Wolves are more
That werewolf
dangerous.
monster is to be forever imprisoned in the dark recesses of the
Hey,
Shackling
Pato,
prison,
yeah?
facing unending retribution. Given the situation on the Lawfu, those on the Yao Qing are concerned about Hule's imprisonment. I'm afraid that the routine visit every century is no longer sufficient to ease their concerns. That's why I was sent here, to reassure them.
It's all bad news.
Well, not everything. There might be a silver lining. Oh, by the way, I found some clues about the thing you asked for.
Tell me more.
The Verdant Knights followed the route you mentioned and discovered the wreckage of the Whistling Flame ship. Unfortunately, there were no survivors and no cargo. However, someone had already been on the scene before we arrived.
Our people? Or someone from the IPC?
No, neither. Yukong, have you heard of a person named Ron May?
Ooh, the plot thickens.
I was actually surprised they actually mentioned Ron May. That, like, cause we didn't see anything about Ron May in like the promotional stuff.
Yeah. Day 2.
Did I oversleep?
Off a
Where did
second
March
day.
and Don Hung go?
Oh, I know where this is.
What?
No, I was just looking over the screen. I'm like, oh, this is the best part.
Hmm.
There you are.
What kind of master waits on their apprentice's doorstep?
Well, it was a promise to General Huayan, after all. I woke up especially early, so I can start teaching Miss March swordplay.
Hey, why are you blushing, Master Yanqing?
This is, the first time someone has called me Master. I need to, get used to it.
I mean, fair.
Let me make it clear. Swordplay training is about improving your body, mind, and strength. It's not a casual game you can master overnight. I promised General Huayan that I'd teach you Cloud Knight swordplay, so you can participate.
Can I get a legitimate opinion out of you two?
Oh,
what's up?
Sure.
I'll do my best.
Annoying fight or uselessness in combat aside. Genuine opinion on Yanqing. Please, I need it.
Like character-wise?
Character-wise,
Character-wise,
he's alright.
He's
I mean,
okay.
he has
getting
his
better
moments.
the more I go. He's getting better the
I
more I
asked
go through the
because
stories.
every single time you guys bring him up, you're like, oh, why did I pull him? Or what? Oh, this fight sucks. So,
Well, no. Okay, character-wise, I like him, and he's getting a lot better as I'm going through the actual story. It's just that everything when it comes to his battle kit is just so bad.
It's very bad.
If basically one of his strongest skills requires him to not be hit once. If he gets hit once, he can no longer do his strong follow-up attack.
Or he has to have a very strong shield, but he can't lose HP. That's the main thing. Which also means he can't go with teams like Jing Liu.
Yeah, I can't even use Fu Xuan with him because she doesn't technically shield them.
Yeah. The only two good shielder units to use with him are what's it called? I was gonna say Argentine.
Gapard and Aventurine.
Gepard and Aventurine.
What's it called?
Also,
Like,
he's very skill point hungry.
Very skill point hungry.
And by the way, his follow-up attack is only a 60% chance to trigger.
Yeah, that's another thing. It's chance-based.
At max level, it doesn't even level up, does it? The percent chance to do a follow-up attack.
I have to check his Eidolons, but yeah.
I don't think it does, but basically the highest you can get it is like 60%. And we all know the universal rule: if it's not 100%, it's not gonna hit.
Pretty much.
I forget what it was.
He does do high enough damage if you invest in him, but compared to other characters,
he's not bad. He just needs a lot of investment.
A lot more investment compared to other characters, yeah. Isn't nearly as satisfying to use as, like, other hunt characters.
I will agree there, yeah.
Or just other DPS characters in general. March is always a good girl.
Fine. A promise is a promise. Since I promised to study hard, I'll do my best starting today.
Great! That's the spirit.
March is in your hands now, Yanqing. Don't be too easy on her.
Don Hung, do you even have a heart? Did you lose it somewhere? By the way, where's Yunli?
I've found a quiet spot in the back garden of the Palace of Astrum for our first lesson together.
What time is it? Oh, it's 12:45. Lane, should we move over or?
We probably should.
Yeah. Okay, Dawn. Before I go, enjoy this. This is a fun event.
Okay.
Alright.
I at least want to like get through this cutscene then.
That's okay. That's the case. I'll set up.
All right.
Master Yunli, you're already here. Sorry for keeping you waiting.
Oh, wait. Were you trying to teach her in secret? That's sneaky.
I'm just showing you what Luofu etiquette is all about. She might be my apprentice, but it's customary for the master to personally escort their apprentice to the place of learning. As the host, I'll be teaching Miss March the essence of Lawfu swordplay, after which she'll emerge victorious in the war dance ring. You won't be complaining about Lawfu swordplay then.
Stand aside, rookie. Let me show you how we Ju-Ming sword masters treat their apprentices. Quickly, over here, Miss March. This is a reverse mentorship gift from me to you. I hope you put it to good use.
Oh, so that's how she gets her outfit.
What's this? Cienjo clothing? It's so beautiful!
Sword practice requires precise movements. This outfit is tailored to fit perfectly and allows for smooth movements. I even added some small accessories. I put a lot of thought into it.
Yeah, she's really taking this seriously.
You're awesome, Master Yunli!
See? See? How can you compete with me?
Now you realize why she's taking it seriously.
So she can win the contest with my sword skills.
Actually, I've prepared something too.
Oh?
Huh? You have a gift for me too, Master Yanqing?
Since you want to learn swordplay, Miss March, you'll need suitable weapons. So, I went out of my way to prepare a pair of
Oh, so that's how she gets the weapons.
Unfortunately, I didn't have time to ask the craftsman to customize the swords for you. But I did my best to choose ones that look nice and are suitable for a beginner. I hope you like them, Miss March.
Thank you, Master Yanqing!
Bet you didn't see that one coming, did you, Yunli?
I love their rivalry.
The competition is just getting started.
I'm so lucky to have two great masters. But why does it feel like things are getting a bit weird?
Moments later.
Ooh, pretty.
What do you think, masters? Does this outfit suit me?
Perfect. I chose it carefully. It's perfect for beautiful young swordswomen like you and me.
All right, let's get started.
I do have to admit, Yunli is very beautiful.
Cloud Knight instructor I've brought
Yeah.
in. For your first lesson, try exchanging a couple of moves with him.
Wait. We're having actual combat training for the first lesson? Isn't that a bit too intense?
Isn't she supposed to learn a few moves?
I heard you have some experience with archery and martial arts. The first thing we're going to do is see just how strong your fundamentals are. Come on, step forward and strike with the sword in the most natural way you can think of. It's important for us to grasp your natural movements so we can decide where to start and what you need to learn.
If you're ready, let's begin.
Oh yeah, just
Okay.
do her basic attack out in the open.
Okay. What?
He has a few lines. Shing!
Sing! Oh, she swipes fast.
Also, dual sword user. I approve.
By the way, the leaks have already come out for MHXX Alters sprites.
Yeah?
So yeah, just thought you might want to know that. Curious what they have to say.
All right, let's get started with the training. The person next to me is a cloud.
Okay, you don't have much to say.
I heard you have some experience with archery and come on, step forward and...
Same thing, okay. Fight time.
Are you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready. But please go easy on me.
Then I apologize in advance, Miss March.
Alright. I'm gonna start heading over to my stream.
Okay.
With Josh. Alright.
Later. Why don't you use your skill first? I'll ask Master Yunqing to teach me some moves.
Oh, that's... Pay close attention, Miss March. Luofu's swordplay is all about being swift and agile in your movements.
Shifu's attacks can accumulate charge for March 7th and make her realize...
The sword is like water. It cannot remain still.
I was reading!
Strike apart. Right on time. Right on time.
Ignore him. Strength is everything.
Yeah, yeet!
You like this?
Well done.
Right on time for swordplay.
Right on time. I could take 10 of you.
How many can you block?
I'm starting to get the hang of it.
I'm not using the ult yet because I'm curious what hers is. What did that do? When charge equals to 7 or more, immediately takes action and simultaneously increases damage dealt by 80%! Basic attack also gets enhanced. Okay, let's see what it does.
Hard and focused mind. Here I come.
Not a bad attack. Dealt quite a bit of damage, too.
Right on time for swordplay.
Time to show you what I can really do. Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less cards. What? Yes!
That's kind of cool.
Are you mumbling about?
Isn't this sword technique? Shouldn't I be saying something cool? You'll make good practice.
Okay, what does her skill exactly do? Become Shifu. And using basic attack or dealing enhanced basic attack triggers the corresponding effects.
Let me fight.
Deals additional damage based on Shifu's type. Deals additional damage. Toughness reduction increases.
Here you go, Master.
What are you making? Strike!
I could take 10 of you.
Right on time. Again. Right on time. Right on time.
Awesome.
Okay, so now she can do an enhanced attack.
Check out this move.
Oh, that's kind of cool. Okay, if I remember correctly... I'll have to read it once I get the chance.
Right on time. Ready to shine.
Okay, so if it's destruction or the hunt, it deals additional damage.
Oh, come on. Let me fight.
Affects a single ally when using basic attack or dealing enhanced basic based on the path. Deals additional damage. Anyone else makes her toughness reduction increase.
A one-time enemy.
Time to show you what I can really do.
Oh. Looks like she ignores weakness.
Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less cards.
So what exactly does her ult do?
Practice is over. Swords descend.
Right on time.
She's got to have her light cone equipped. Be the only way otherwise that... And we can't see, but I'm sure she has her light cone.
How many can you block?
That was really powerful.
Strike apart. Right on time.
I didn't expect the first lesson to be so intense.
Miss March has quick hands and a flexible body. She's a perfect fit for practicing Lawfu swordplay.
However, she lacks strength, and her strikes were a bit unfocused. But don't worry, it's totally normal for beginners. Once she starts practicing Juming swordplay, she'll make heaps of progress.
Given the situation, I believe Miss March should start by working on
You're gonna...
footwork.
Seriously, do you actually know anything about swordplay, or what?
I could ask you the same thing. Dual swords require agility. So what's more important than footwork?
Instead of focusing on her strengths, we should address her weaknesses. The drawback of wielding two swords is not generating enough force. What good is being quick on your feet if you don't have strength? It's not like we're dancing here.
Fair
Skilled
argument.
swordmasters know how to play to their strengths and work on their weaknesses. Start with what you're good at, then tackle your weaknesses. That's the right way to learn.
You're quite the theorist, huh?
Theorist? You claim to be able to talk to swords. So what does that make you? A lunatic?
Hey, it's only my first lesson, and you're already arguing. Come on, calm down, masters. I'll have to improve both my footwork and strength anyway, so it doesn't matter which one comes first.
But it does matter. Just listen to me, March 7th.
Oh boy. Thus begins the journey of March 7th sword training. New path unlocked. Switch to the path of hunt. Oh good, I don't have to ascend her all over again. What about her traces? I should have expected that. When the battle starts, March 7th, the action is advanced forward by 25%. Oh, that's interesting. After using enhanced basic attack, increases Shufu's crit damage by 60% and break effect by 36%, lasting for 2 turns? What do her Eidolons do? Okay, that's pretty good. After Shufu uses basic attack or skill, she uses a follow-up attack. Interesting. At the start of turn, regenerate energy. After using ultimate, increases the crit damage dealt by the next enhanced basic attack. Wow, she seems really strong. Like, damn! I'll I'll have to test her out later. Time marches on, and days turn to more.
Dear Himeko, Mr. Yang, and Pom Pom, we're all good here on the Xianzhou Law Fu.
Look at her pouty face!
By the way, how's your trip going? As for me, I've somehow become the apprentice to 2 Cloud Knight sword masters, and I've been honing my sword skills with their guidance. One of them is Yanqing, the boy we've all met before. The other is Yunli, the granddaughter of General Hua Yan from the Xianzhou Juming. Both masters are super strict, giving me a real taste of how hard sword training can be. I tried to drag her into this, but she refused. Then I tried to rope Dan Heng in, but Master Yanqing wouldn't have it. Still, I didn't let the difficulty get to me. In just a few weeks, my sword skills have improved a lot. Both my masters think I have unique talents in swordplay, and are literally fighting each other to teach me their skills. Thanks to their guidance, I've actually made some progress. When I get back to the Express, I'll definitely show off my skills and impress you all. Looking forward to your reply. Yours, March 7th.
War dance fast approaches.
Well done. Let's call it a day.
Miss March's sword skills are really coming along. She'll hold her own just fine in the war dance.
I'm very curious. Maybe I have a chance of defeating my masters.
Perhaps I might have a shot at beating both masters in the ring?
Get real. You've only been practicing for a short while. How could that possibly happen?
With your talent, Miss March, if you dedicate a few more decades to training, you might eventually be able to defeat Yunli.
Decades? But I'll be an old lady by then. No, no.
Can you believe it? March 7th has actually become a pretty decent swordmaster in such a short time. Now I understand why Grandpa always had a grin on his face while training me.
Aw, that's cute.
Are you sure he wasn't laughing at you?
Oh, shut up.
It's all thanks to your amazing guidance, masters.
Miss March, you're really getting the hang of wielding dual swords. If you're keen on advancing, trying out different Xianzhou blades could improve your touch.
Oh, let me see. Which sword is the most powerful? Single sword? Great sword? Or maybe a flying sword?
There's no such thing as the most powerful sword. It's all about the skill of the swordmaster. Yanqing wields several flying swords, while I only wield one. But remember how I kicked his butt at the Alchemy Commission?
I love their rivalry.
First, you didn't kick my butt. Second, you'll never kick my butt. Third, how about we settle this right now and see who kicks whose butt?
Yeah, I'm up for that. And if I kick your butt, you'll drop out of the war dance.
Oh boy.
Deal?
Why are you two arguing again? I thought things had been improving between you lately.
There was talk that the leading disciples of the Law Fu and Juming generals were supposed to face off in the war dance, but for some reason, they suddenly teamed up to train an apprentice of their own. Turns out the rumors are true.
Well, hello, Xiao Chu.
Tomorrow is the big day of the war dance. Shouldn't you two be focusing on honing your skills instead of teaching swordplay here?
You're... Oh, that's right. You're the pink-haired fox from the Yaoqing.
Pink-haired fox.
What are you laughing at? You've got pink hair too. I'm Jiaoqiu, the healer working for the general of the Xianzhou Yaoqing.
Ah, got it. So, you're the participant attending the war dance on behalf of the Yaoqing. And you were trying to sneak a peek at our training?
Sorry for the misunderstanding. I don't know anything about martial arts. I'm just here on the general's orders to take care of some official business. I didn't mean to interrupt your training. I'll be on my way.
If you know nothing about martial arts, why were you smirking earlier?
Well, my curiosity got the better of me, I suppose. When I heard Miss March's pondering about what to learn, I couldn't help but wander over. From my professional experience, cleavers, slicers, chopping knives, and carving knives are all just tools. Kind of like frying, sautéing, boiling, and deep frying in cooking. They're just ways for people to show off their skills. How you use them really depends on the ingredients you're working with.
I just realized that
It's like
she...
your sword teaching methods.
That I think
If you
March
align your
7th's...
ingredient,
Hunch
your apprentice's
Path
natural
would actually pair
with the right
really well with
cooking
Yunli.
method, by which I mean the teaching method that best suits her, she'll make double the progress in half the time. For example, golden eggplant tastes best when fried, cloud peppers when stir-fried, and yellow boulder beef when simmered. It's all about discovering the nature of the ingredients. Apprentice.
I'm getting hungry!
All this talk about food is making me hungry.
Are you a healer? Why are you talking about food?
Well, it's just a metaphor. The medicinal school I follow on the Xianzhou Yaoqing is called the Rancha School. That specializes in food therapy. So it's only natural that I know a thing or two about cooking.
So, you're the general's cook?
I'm a healer. But anyway, a cook who isn't interested in health doesn't make for a good advisor. Fine.
Welcome back, sweetie.
If you want.
He.
Seeing the way you're looking at me, it's obvious you think I'm just some feeble academic who likes to blabber on about martial arts. But, in reality, I know a thing or two about killing. After all, the art of healing inherently encompasses both life and death.
Why are you suddenly getting so serious?
Why is this guy suddenly getting all serious with kids?
Do you recognize this bottle of medicine in my hand?
No.
This is called tumble dust, an extract from an exotic flower named Yabra.
Yabra?
Is it poison?
Well, it depends on how it's used. With just one drop, it's able to numb a patient's body during surgery, making them painless throughout the entire process. However, increase the dose or the potency, and it'll slow the metabolism, making the blood thin and resulting in the loss of all senses. Even long-life species cannot escape its effects.
Yikes.
This thing can save lives or take them. It's more powerful than the swords in your hands.
That may be so. But still, I prefer settling things with a sword than, you know.
Huh. Looks like I did get you all wrong. You're not a feeble scholar, but a sinister and despicable one.
Hey, why the insults all of a sudden? I'm just sharing some medical knowledge here, not persuading you to poison anyone.
Seems like you get real excited when talking about poison. I can't tell if that's an honorable thing or sinister.
Picture this. 2 individuals. The one standing is full of malice. The other lying down is honorable and righteous. How can the one who's lying down label the one standing as sinister?
Huh?
In the throes of combat, where life and death hinge on a singular moment, every idea fades into nothingness. The only thing that matters is staying alive. Surviving the battlefield reshapes all notions of worth, be it integrity or treachery. In my eyes, their significance is negligible.
Perhaps you've underestimated Yunli and me, Mr. Jiaoqiu. We may be young, but we've seen our fair share of war.
Well, well. Then you should know that the war dance is nothing more than a contest. So why are you so focused on it?
Pride.
When I was appointed as the ringmaster for the war dance, I asked the general, we Cloud Knights are supposed to charge into the fray and slay enemies. Why do we have to swing swords in a ring just to please an audience? And this is how the general replied. To unsheath your sword in a ring is no different than on the battlefield, as your sword reveals the might of all Cloud Knights. The war dance is the perfect chance to showcase martial virtue and forge alliances from all over the cosmos. When we unsheath the sword without drawing blood, we not only display our might, but also the martial virtue of the Cloud Knights.
That's quite an insightful statement, Yunqing. Well, my apologies for being so short-sighted. I've been on the Luofu for quite some time, but I haven't had the chance to see the ceremony venue for myself yet. Hearing you speak so highly of it has piqued my curiosity. Would you mind showing me around?
You want to see the Sky Splitter ship where the war dance will be held? Let's go! I bet Yunli and Miss March haven't seen it either, right? Well then, I'll give you all a tour.
Surviving the battlefield reshapes all notions of worth, be it integrity or treachery. In my eyes, their significance is negligible.
Okay, so she's story March. That would explain it.
Can you believe it? March 7th has actually...
Okay, you already repeated that.
Let's go. I'll give you a tour of the Sky Splitter.
Alright, let's head there.
Looks like a lot of other visitors have also come to catch a glimpse of the Sky Splitter.
What's up, Mr. Jiaoqiu?
No, it's nothing.
It's never just nothing.
Do you see that airship in the distance? That's the Sky Splitter, the venue for the war dance ceremony.
It doesn't look all that impressive from this distance.
The Sky Splitter is actually a decommissioned Luofu military vessel. People aren't allowed on board until the war dance officially commences.
Nice art here.
Tomorrow, when the bell rings and the ceremonial cannons roar, I'll be there representing the Cloud Knights of Xianzhou Luofu, standing in the ring, ready to take on challengers from all over the cosmos. Since I was a kid, I've been training in swordplay and the art of war under the general. Every day, I'd swing my sword 10,000 times, and then thrust it 10,000 times, repeating the process over and over.
Passionate.
I understand that I'm not like other kids. I never envied the toys and freedom they all had. I never found sword practice boring or hard. Even in the thick of battle. Facing down savage abominations, I never felt scared. Each day, I could feel myself getting stronger and stronger, and I racked up countless victories.
That's probably going to be a point against him that he's never felt fear in battle.
I faced a really tough opponent, and just one slash shattered my confidence into 1,000 pieces. That's when I felt true fear for the first time. Maybe that's what Mr. Zhao Cho meant by life and death hinge on a singular moment. Every idea fades into nothingness. After that, I had to pick up the pieces and try to put myself back together. But no matter how hard I tried, I couldn't seem to find my old happy self again. I often ask myself, why do I wield my sword? If defeat is inevitable, why do I continue to fight? Is it to reclaim the joy of victory? To meet the general's expectations? Or to secure my honor among the Cloud Knights? While the general could teach me the art of swordplay, he couldn't teach me why I should keep on going. He said the reason must come from within myself. I've been struggling to find that reason.
Wow.
But after talking with you, Mr. Zhao Cho, I think I already have that reason in mind. As a member of the Cloud Knights and the General's apprentice, I've had a weight on my shoulders. And I know there's still more to shoulder. But when I wield my sword, it feels like I'm letting go of everything. I love the feeling of giving it my all, facing any obstacle in front of me, pressing forward. That's why I wield my sword.
Damn.
Oh, Yanqing. So young, yet so grown up. By the way, how old are you exactly?
Age doesn't really matter. All sword masters will understand how I feel.
I get it. Looks like all the kids on the Luofu live tough lives. So, how about you, Miss Yunli?
It's not polite to ask a girl her age, no matter which Xianzhou ship you're on.
I'm not asking your age. I'm asking if you have a dream like Yanqing has.
You don't talk like a cook. You sound more like a TV host or something.
Need I repeat myself again? I'm a healer.
Well, I don't have a dream like Yanqing does. The only reason I'm participating in the Ringmaster's Challenge is because I made a promise to my grandfather that I'd win the precious sword he's contributed to the war dance.
Sounds like that mind of yours is just filled with swords.
I bet you've got nothing better on your mind. My father was a craftsman on the Xianzhou Juming. Because of his foolishness, many innocent people fell victim to the cursed swords he forged.
Oh yeah, cursed swords were mentioned in her trailer.
It's been clear to me that not everyone deserves to have a weapon in their hands. Giving them a sword is no different than being cruel to the innocent. So, whenever I come across someone unworthy of a sword, I can't help but want to take it away from them. Given that Yanqing is the war dance ringmaster, I'm stepping up to challenge him. To ensure the precious sword doesn't fall into the hands of an unworthy master.
Hey, what do you mean by an unworthy master?
I see. It's not easy for kids on the Juming either. Well, it's better to have a reason for wielding a sword than to be lost and confused. I've saved countless Cloud Knights in my life, and there are plenty of exceptional warriors, just like the two of you.
What happened, Mr. Jiaoqiu?
Why'd you sound so ominous there?
Nothing. I was just reminded of some old friends and old tales. Judging from my professional perspective as a healer, both of you possess remarkable vitality. Your energies flow like raging fires and mighty gales. The upcoming fight will definitely be impressive. Well, we've seen the Sky Splitter and toured the Stargazer Navalia. I guess it's time to say goodbye for now.
What? You're leaving?
By the way, sweetie,
But you haven't asked
Hi.
me about
I got another,
working hard too, you know.
how do you say her name in
It's getting
ZZZ?
late, Miss March.
Xing Yi?
Xin Yi, yeah, I got another
Bound by
copy.
responsibilities
Oh,
and
did you pull for more?
the tasks
Yup.
entrusted to me by the general won't complete themselves.
I was originally planning to go for the weapon, but once I saw what her C1 does, I'm just like, I want that. And now I have C6 Billy and C6 Corin. You wanna know what's even crazier, sweetie?
Go ahead.
I initially lost the 50-50 when I was trying for more copies of her. 9 wishes in, I then get her after that.
Oh yeah, you posted on Twitter. True.
Yeah. I was surprised. I'm like, wait, I just got Mina 9 wishes ago. And now I have another copy? Okay, no more reason to pull on the banner. Now, the big question is, sweetie, how much do you think it cost me to do that?
I said money.
Yeah, how much do you think it cost?
The $100 pack.
Actually, only the monthly and battle pass.
Aww.
Yep, only the monthly and battle pass. Granted, I did buy, like, 3 things of the monthly, and it's just like, it's kind of cheating, but at the same time, it's just like, I would have bought these in the future anyway, so...
By the way, Yanqing, is it normal to have so many people wandering around in an automated area like the Stargazer Navalia?
I'm really trying to avoid buying, like, any packs for either Wuthering Waves or Zenless, because it doesn't feel like I really need it.
Actually,
For Zenless, I can understand. For Wuthering, I'm not sure.
but since you're
Well,
all
Wuthering
guests,
is exceptionally generous, like, let's put, for example, well, it's both generous and the fact that I've been stupidly lucky. Like, both of the last 5 stars I've pulled for, I also got their weapons as well.
Oh.
I have yet to lose a 50-50 for the character banner.
Well, that's a you thing.
Yeah, I've been pretty lucky on that front.
I understand. Well, I'll take my leave. I wish you both the best of luck in the ring tomorrow.
I am curious, sweetie. Would you want to be there for my critical run of Kingdom Hearts 2?
I will be there for those I can. I won't make it a Josh and Lane thing where, oh, we won't start unless you're there. No. Go, and if I join, go. Why not?
Now that we're done with our tour of the Sky Splitter, shall we continue with
So,
our
is there a
training?
reason you're not on their stream? Is it because you don't know anything about Konosuba?
You want to see
No, they're actually playing Digimon, but
Oh, I thought they were doing the slime
You know,
game.
cramming before a fight never works out. For some reason.
Oh wait, I just mixed Konosuba with the slime anime. My bad.
yes, you did.
I've decided to conserve my strength for tomorrow. All right, I'll take you out of the Stargazer Navalia.
I am realizing one preference I might have to Zenless is the fact that their stories, well, main story chapters, don't feel so bloated. It feels like it's very short and to the point, and I like that.
Yes, please. I don't want to. Penacony on its entirety is like 15 hours.
I mean, the thing with Penacony was it kept you engaged constantly. Like, a whole bunch of different things were constantly happening. This, for example, this one mainly feels like there's just been a lot of... been quite a bit of bloat this chapter, I will say. I'm going to bring Tinyan. Alright, Clara, I'm gonna steal your shit again.
Oh, just shut up, Red Fang. This is not a beast ship. I need some time to take care of things.
You willingly donned the skin of a lowly beast to join this mission.
No, I wish I could stay for longer, but I made it a priority to not go to bed at like 1 a.m. every single night, so I think I'll leave you, yeah.
It's fine.
It's on me. It's not you, it's me.
I'm guessing you'll make an exception for that if you're, like, streaming something?
Yes.
Yeah. What time is it for you right now?
Midnight, see, I don't know how to say this, I don't know how to say for a minute, like, 0:25, is that a thing?
That would sound like 1 o'clock my time, I think. 1 a.m., basically.
So right now it is midnight 25 minutes. If that works.
Okay, yeah. I understand you. Are you sleepy, or are you just...
Nah, I'm just trying to make it so I don't go to... I'm not sleepy, but I don't want to go to bed at 3 every night, you know? I don't want to wait until I'm sleepy, because otherwise I'm just going to keep waking up at like 11, 12, 10. I can't have that.
So what do you call the time I wake up, then?
Inhumane.
Well, if you're sleepy, you can go ahead and go to bed.
Yeah. As for the streaming, on my channel I've started posting a couple just clips, but I have on my other account that's not even a channel. I'm now just posting my... I press record and shit happens. I'm playing Symphonia and that's what's going on.
I see.
Yeah. So when you mentioned streaming, I'm like, oh, actually, I'm doing this, man, whatever. Yeah, I'm gonna go now.
All right.
Have fun
Love you, sweetie.
Bye.
Bye.
Go to ya.
I'm doing my best, all right? It takes time to figure all this out.
When the guns go off tomorrow, all eyes will be on it. That'll be our only chance.
What are you talking about?
How's that? Who's there?
That's suspicious.
Who are you guys?
An impromptu inspection. Why are there outsiders loitering in Stargazer Navalia? And a bunch of kids at that.
Hey, kids. Didn't your parents ever tell you to stay away from the Stargazer Navalia? I know it's an automated facility, but it doesn't mean you can just break in and do what you want.
Well, don't you sound threatening.
First of all, I'm an adult. Second, I didn't just break in.
Yeah, we flew here on a starskiff. Like, whoosh.
Well, I'm not trying to tell you off, but this place is off limits to the public, you know?
Big sis, let's go. I want to play in Everhunt Plains.
Everhunt Plains? Yeah, sure. The big sis will take you there.
Aha! You should have let me.
What, were you gonna attack kids?
Overhaul is done, and everything looks good. We should leave.
Time to watch from above.
Could you repeat what you just said, Yenching?
What did I say?
Big sis, let's go. I want to play in Everhorn Plains.
I mean, he was acting it up.
Come on. Can't you read the room? Something is definitely off about the 3 people we just met.
Yeah, anyone could see that. I just wanted to hear you say it again. Scared Box tried to say something. I'm pretty sure he sensed something fishy. Since he's not familiar with this place, he just dropped us a hint. But you didn't seem to be paying attention at all.
I knew that from the beginning.
That Cloud Knight didn't even recognize Master Yunqing.
Didn't recognize Master Yenching at all. That's really weird.
What? Is he famous on the Luofu or something? Not even the Cloud Knights on the Juming, who all know my glorious name, might recognize my face.
You have a point.
A Cloud Knight, a member from the Skyfaring Commission, and a craftsman. They're from various departments, and the reason for the overhaul seems legit. But one of them blurted out some weird language just now. Did you hear that? I have a feeling that if we secretly tail them, we'll definitely catch these guys in the act. Follow my lead, and be careful not to blow our cover.
Never mind who they are. Let's just film them.
Snap, snap.
We should have just killed those lowly beasts. Those little brats won't take up much space. There are boxes all over this place. Just dump them into one and no one will notice.
Bruh!
Cut the theatrics, Gulak. Even the slightest slip-up could interfere with Lord Moktok's plans.
So where are we heading next?
To check the freight skiffs. We've got a lot of preparations to do. Also, don't forget to take those crates with you. Weapons, supplies. We've got to be well prepared. Otherwise, we're screwed.
So, are they smugglers?
I bet they're wolfkin.
I have no clue, but they seem to be moving those crates. I've got an idea. We can hide inside the crates and follow them.
Ugh, so cramped in here.
I can hardly breathe.
Just hang in there.
Fortunately, that doesn't happen.
Let's just put the cargo here for now, all right? Then we'll move on to inspect the ships. Lord Moktok said that as soon as we're done, we're to board the freight skiff and leave this place.
Don't worry, I've changed the shipping schedule. You two, come with me.
Is it just me? I keep smelling that stench of lowly beasts everywhere we go.
Lowly beasts?
Don't be so paranoid.
Looks like they're planning to escape on the skiffs in Stargazer Navalia. They keep talking about their plans, but where do they come from? And what do they want to do on the Xianzhou?
They're definitely up to something bad. Wait, they disappeared. Let's catch up to them.
Tread softly, breathe quietly, and make sure to keep an eye on them. Hide out of sight as soon as there's any sign of activity.
Thankfully, they don't see us.
Watch out! We're on high alert!
We almost got spotted.
Don't be so paranoid. We're running out of time. Get over here! Shuhard, I'm coming!
They're leaving. We should catch up to them. Quickly! Watch out! They're on high alert! Did he spot us? Quickly, hide!
Thankfully, they didn't see us.
What are they up to? They're all wearing official uniforms, but I'm pretty sure they're not members of the Skyfaring Commission, the Artisanship Commission, or the Cloud Knights. This is way too suspicious.
Never mind who they are. Let's just film them. That way, if they do anything bad, we'll have solid evidence against them.
Zoom in.
Look at this. A freight star skiff with enough room to fit at least 20 of my men. I'll let the others know and have them prepare more star skiffs. Once we're past the checkpoint, there will be beast ships waiting for us. Lord Moktok is ready. The revival of our ancient bloodline all hinges on this operation.
What did he just say? Beast ships?
Who's there? It's those brats! I told you to get rid of them, but you didn't listen, you idiot! Wipe them all out!
Up, yep, I called it.
Adusa! Die, you lowly beasts!
Here you go, Master!
Yeah, yeet! Yeah, yeet!
Thank you for your help.
Don't come any closer!
Fiend or devil, I'll crush them all!
Slam.
Customer? Yeah, I could take 10 of you! Yeah.
Ooh, that team felt very satisfying.
How is this possible? How did these Foxians change their appearances like that?
They're not Foxians at all. They revealed their true form. They're Borisin, just like the bandits I defeated on the IPC ship.
Wait, that means...
The Borisin have infiltrated the Shenzhou.
Well, how did the Borisin manage to infiltrate the Xianzhou?
It's not just a simple disguise of wearing our clothing and shaving their whiskers. They're somehow able to alter their appearance to be indistinguishable from Foxians. They even have official IDs for the Skyfaring Commission, the Artisanship Commission, and even the Cloud Knights? Let me check this fake Cloud Knight's tag. Maybe it'll give us some clues. Lujun, an officer of the Patrol Defense Squad? Wait!
Huh?
What's the matter?
I encountered a patrol officer named Lujun before. It was a few weeks ago, when we were transporting the Borisin prisoners.
Uh-oh, I thought he had a unique look.
Forge official identities and move around the Xianzhou without raising suspicion. Oh no, This is bad.
Even worse. If you find one cockroach on the Express, it usually means...
There's a whole bunch of them.
There are more Borisin hiding on the Xianzhou. I bet their plan is much bigger than just stealing information. We've got to report this to the Seat of Divine Foresight.
Alright, let's set up a team that's good for this. No. Oh yeah, Ting Yun would do well. Then Sparkle and you. Actually, Ting Yun, no. She's more tanky.
I am glad to finally meet you in person, guests from the Astral Express. I'm Fei Xiao, the general of the Xianzhou Yaoqing.
Let me introduce our guest to you. The one dressed in green
is Imbibitor Lune Don
He's the
Han.
reincarnation of Imbibitor Lune, and the person behind him is the newest member of the crew. I've heard a lot about you. Outside the reports from the Law Fu, the Skyfaring Commission of the Yaoqing has also gathered plenty of information about both of you. I've been eager to meet you face to face for reasons that I'm sure General Jing Yuan has explained, right?
You're here about the Arbor's resurrection, right?
Straight to the point. I like it. According to General Jing Yuan's report, the Ruin Legion is to blame for the Ambrosial Arbor crisis, and all Arbiter Generals should pay attention to the Ruin Author's movements. Over the years, the Destruction's minions have wreaked havoc on countless worlds, and the Alliance has been keeping an eye on them, but no one expected them to join hands with the remnants of the Abundance. The damage caused by the Ambrosial Arbor crisis was far less severe than expected, which is good news for us. However, it was quite different from the Ruin Legion's usual style of destroying life wherever they go. While I trust the bravery of the Divine Foresight and the Nameless, I'm curious about some details missing from the report. I'd like to take this chance to have an exchange with both of you. Let me be clear, the questions I'll ask might not reflect my actual thoughts, so please don't take offense if any of my questions seem a bit harsh.
Well, at least she's being honest.
Please go ahead, General. But keep in mind, we can only answer based on what we know. And perhaps you already have the answers to your questions in your heart.
You have a clever tongue. I like it.
The Merlin's Claw is quite articulate. Right now, her intentions are unknown, and Jing Yuan wants us to be honest. Maybe I'll just stick to the facts we know.
Did not expect this.
Let's cut to the chase. Before the crisis struck, the Astral Express was guided here by a Stellaron hunter, a wanted felon, in an attempt to resolve the Stellaron crisis. However, everyone in the cosmos knows of the Stellaron hunter's reputation. So, why did you place so much trust in them? Could it be that some of you have a connection with them?
It all came down to the
In
Stellaron.
the Law Fu, there are many other worlds suffering from Stellaron corrosion. For example, Eurilo 6, the world that the Express stopped at before reaching the Law Fu, was one of them.
To the Express, Stellarons act as roadblocks on the Silver Rail and pose risks to the warping process. And that's why dealing with Stellaron issues is part of the duty of the Nameless.
Huh. Forgot that part.
Ah, I've heard about those problems caused by Stellarons. The Express connects various worlds, so it makes sense for you to take care of this. The cosmos is a mess, and the Trailblazers are just doing their best to fix it. I understand. Let's move on to the next question. The report suggests that Don Shu, the master of the Disciples of Sanctus Medicus, colluded with the Lord Ravager and used the power of the Stellaron to resurrect the Ambrosial Arbor. But here's the thing. Don Shu was just a chief alchemist. Even if she colluded with our enemies and summoned the Stellaron, how did she manage to bypass the Videodora guards around the Ambrosial Arbor?
I personally met Don Shu once. Her closest friend was killed during the war on the Fang Hu, and she harbored deep hatred towards the Hunt. So she spent years making preparations in the Alchemy Commission in order to take revenge on the Xianzhou.
Revenge is also a form of the Hunt. However, that doesn't explain how she managed to bring the Stellaron into the Scale Gorge waterscape, which was guarded by the Videodora.
Well, you should ask Don Shu herself for the answer.
Unfortunately, Don Shu is dead, and even her corpse has crumbled into ash. That's one less clue we can pursue.
Yeah, we did see that.
According to the report, Lord Ravager Fantilia is the mastermind behind the entire conspiracy. She disguised herself as an ambassador of the Skyfaring Commission and traveled with you, only to vanish without a trace later on. It seems too convenient to label her as a scapegoat.
Fu Xuan witnessed everything.
Back then, we were working with Diviner Fu, and she also witnessed Fantilia's true form. You're not going to doubt one of your own people, are you?
Of course not. We can trust the testimony of Master Diviner Fu Xuan. However, even if she saw it with her own eyes, we
I did
can't
it perfectly.
completely rule out the possibility that she might have been deceived. After all, it's suspicious how the culprit just bizarrely vanished.
Victory!
Well, it seems that your answers have addressed all my questions. Generals, I am finished with my questioning.
So, what do you think, General Fei Shao? Have the doubts in the report been cleared up?
The two Nameless have been honest in their answers. Even though there are some tricky details, my intuition tells me there is nothing wrong. However, the three questions I posed earlier were not just for the Nameless, but for you too, General Jing Yuan. First, the Disciples of Sanctus Medicus grew uninterrupted on the Law Fu, yet the Six Charioteers were not aware of it. That was a dereliction of duty.
Fair.
Second, you believed in the Stellaron Hunter's prophecy and entrusted outsiders to solve the crisis, even granting them access to the Plague Mark. That was a dereliction of responsibility. Third, you insist on holding the war dance right after the Ambrosial Arbor crisis, putting the Law Fu back in the spotlight. That is a dereliction of wisdom.
Merlin's Claw. Is this your line of thinking, or the Ten Lords?
From the moment I walked in, I made it clear that the questions I'd ask might not reflect my actual thoughts.
True, she did say that.
The Disciples of Sanctus Medicus were deeply rooted and had been plotting for a long time. I admit it was my negligence for not noticing it earlier. As for the Stellaron Hunter's prophecy, I didn't believe all of it, but in the end, the Law Fu did survive the Ambrosial Arbor crisis. So, I think it's safe to say that Elio's prophecy about the future holds some merit. And as for the war dance, do you think I'm unaware of the risks? However, risks can also be opportunities. The Law Fu has lain low for too long. I believe it's time to stir up the dregs hidden in the depths and wash them away once and for all.
Just as I expected from our sophisticated divine foresight. You have a way with words. I like it. But, unfortunately, ever since the report was submitted, the Alliance has been filled with rumors and speculation. Even within the Law Fu, there are people accusing you of neglecting your duties, resulting in the Ambrosial Arbor's resurrection.
So what are your thoughts on all of this, General Fei Shao?
As a fellow Arbiter General, I fully understand the difficulties of this position. Personally, I think all these rumors are meaningless drivel. Across the sea of stars, the Divine Foresight knows better than anyone else what happened on the Law Fu, and the meaning behind it. Just as what happened on the Xianzhou Yaoqing recently.
You mean the Xianzhou Yaoqing is also...
What happened?
The scouts of the Verdant Knights have sent back reports that Borisin are making trouble again. The Borisin packs that were once divided and scattered have started swallowing each other up, forming larger and larger packs. Moreover, there's an entity named Mongus behind it all.
An entity?
According to the report, this entity isn't actually a Borisin. It's a woman claiming to be the messenger of the Master of Immortality.
Master of Immortality?
She's described as having 12 faces and 12 pairs of fangs, as cruel as poison and as elusive as quicksand. The Borisin believe she'll give them a
What
chance
on
to rise
earth?
again.
That's Ventilia.
That's right.
Ventilia's involved
You're lucky
again?
that I'm the one who came this time. If it were the Patina Justice or the Seer Strategist, this conversation might not be so friendly. I've always had faith in my instincts, so I don't doubt your good intentions. But the Alliance has its fair share of questions and doubts about the Law Fu. So, my plan is to come up with an acceptable answer to satisfy the Alliance.
What's in this plan, General Fei Shao?
General Jing Yuan, you already know what has to be done. But since you don't want to be the bad guy, I'll take care of it for you. You need the final word from the Ten Lords Commission to quell any doubts.
The
And for
bad
that,
guy?
I'll have to ask the two Nameless to visit the Shackling Prison.
What?
No, I'm not imprisoning you. While you're there, I'll ask a judge in the Ten Lords Commission's Interrogation Division to record a detailed testimony with the karmic mirror from both of you. We'll fill in the gaps that weren't covered in the report, and silence any protests within the Alliance.
I'm okay with that.
Will you let us
Or
come
that I might
back?
go back on my word and keep you in the Shackling Prison? Relax. If I wanted to do that, you'd already be behind bars. Once you're done with your testimony, you're free to come and go as you please.
Then, as the Merlin's Claw requests,
Oh, there's one more thing. This testimony is for silencing the voices of opposition within the Alliance. But I would like to urge General Jing Yuan to listen to the pleas of the Foxians on the Xianzhou Yaoqing.
The pleas of the Foxians.
you are here for Hule.
Hule?
Exactly. Hule is locked up in the Law Fu's Shackling Prison. Since he is the Broodlord of the Borisin, I want to transfer him onto the Xianzhou Yaoqing and imprison him there. The recent movements of the Borisin suggest they're planning something big, so we must act preemptively.
It makes sense to have the Foxians keep an eye on their arch-nemesis. Since you trust my judgment, I'll repay that trust. What do you think about all this, General Huayan?
I was worried this would turn into a heated argument, but it seems like both of you are on the same page, solving each other's problems. I couldn't have asked for a better outcome.
And as for Hule, I'll send my lieutenants Jiao Cho and Moza to check on his condition in prison and ready him for transport. If there are no more questions, shall we get this started?
Alright, I guess we're going to the Shackling prison.
Do you actually believe in the Stellaron Hunter's prophecy?
I don't really know.
The Xianzhou's matrix of prescience can also predict the future. Do you believe in its prophecies?
I understand.
What are you looking at?
You're definitely a unique individual, just like Hua Yan said. I hope you'll walk alongside the Rainbow's path as a friend.
I'm really sorry about all this. But the testimony in the Shackling prison won't take up much of your time. I'll call for a messenger to take you to the interrogation division. You just need to give your testimony, and then you can head back. So no need to worry.
As you wish, General.
Huh, so I can start this event. How exactly do you start it? Interesting.
I'll call for a...
As you wish, General.
Let's get going. Yeah, I must admit, having this light cone on Yunli is quite the buff for her. Strikingly familiar.
As General Jing Yuan requested, everything is prepared for your arrival, and I am here to receive you. The judges at the interrogation division also know your purpose in coming.
I guess I'll talk to the messenger. Alright, let's go to the Shackling prison. We gonna get some fancy cutscene, or...?
The Shackling prison. I didn't expect to be back here after all these years.
Dan Heng.
Don't worry about me.
If you're ready, I'll open the gate for you.
Is the Shackling prison inside the Scale Gorge Waterscape too?
The Shackling prison is spread out across multiple delves, and the Ancient Sea is just where they overlap. Please, come on in, dear guests.
We're ready to go in. Menacing. Whoa! Got a little bit of a glitch there. Seems the shadows here haven't been, properly worked on. This reminds me of the prison in, Inazuma.
What are you looking at?
The Shackling prison on the Luofu is completely different from the one on the Yaoqing. It's completely underwater.
Whether it's in the clouds or underwater, breaking free would still be a piece of cake for me.
Oh.
Still thinking about your old jailbreak tricks, huh? Forget it. You're free now. Just don't do anything stupid, or the judges will throw you back in there and lock you up for a few hundred years.
You'll see me again in just a few days.
Confident.
Taking Yunli back to the Yaoqing means a lot to the Foxians on the ship, and to the General herself. So stay alert.
Guests, my name
Oh,
is
Shu Ye.
Yunli, and I'm here on orders from the Incarceration Division of the Ten Lords Commission.
We're Jiao Cho and Moza. General Fei Xiao sent us to extradite the Borisin criminal Yunli to the Yaoqing. We're here to inspect the conditions of his imprisonment and make preparations for the handover and transportation. I assume you've been briefed, Your Honor.
Your visit request has been approved. I'll be your guide for this trip. Prisoner Yunli, the warhead and brood lord of the Borisin Abominations of Abundance and the arch-nemesis of the Foxians, is responsible for 2,123 wars of aggression and countless associated crimes.
Damn.
Due to his heinous acts, he has been imprisoned in the depths of the Shackling Prison and subjected to the punishment of the Forest of Swords until the end of time. He shall never be pardoned.
No need to repeat his crimes and sentence, Your Honor. He is the greatest enemy of us Foxians. The stories of his atrocities are used to terrify our children. I'm well aware of every crime he's committed. Let's move on to the next step.
When it comes to visiting criminals, there are rules in place to ensure your safety. I know you've heard legends about Yunli since you were children, but your knowledge about him is likely very limited. Only the judges of the Ten Lords Commission truly know what kind of abomination is locked up at the bottom of the Shackling Prison. It has been centuries since Jingliu, the former sword champion of the Luofu, captured him.
Jingliu captured Yunli.
During all
Wow.
these years, we never provided him with any food. Yet he somehow managed to stay alive. It defies all the documented physical characteristics of the Borisin. The Forest of Swords, forged by the Punishment Division, is a device of intense torment, used to execute sinful abominations. Most Borisin die within 3 days in the forest, but Yunli is different. Every time the blades pierce him, his body instantly heals. Despite the brutal punishment, he somehow manages to survive. The complex rules are there because of his abnormal characteristics. Do you understand now?
I apologize for any offense caused. Please continue, Your Honor.
I've given you the instructions regarding Yunli's visitation. Please make sure you read them carefully.
All right. Check for sturdiness during the transfer. Loopy toxin. Do not mention Jingliu when conversing with the
And
prisoner.
please, take this pellet before proceeding.
No, I'm not taking random medicine.
Then you won't be allowed to visit Yunli.
Just swallow it already. Yunli is like all Borisin. He can release a pheromone called lupatoxin that induces fear. Thousands of years ago, we Foxians were enslaved by the Borisin. Not because we were naturally weaker, but because of their lupatoxin. This pill is for our own mental well-being.
I understand.
I knew you were a reasonable person. Now that we've taken the medicine, let's proceed. Your Honor.
What is it?
No. Never mind. Maybe I'm just imagining things. Let's keep moving.
Probably should not have ignored that.
Here we are. Her Honor hasn't arrived yet. Please wait a moment.
What this? What this do? Ooh, a chest.
Her Honor hasn't arrived yet. Please.
Guess I can't go that way.
This place. It's still as cold as it used to be.
You okay there, Don?
Sorry. I was just reminiscing about some unpleasant memories.
We're always here for you.
It's all my fault that you were involved in the Xianzhou's problems. You shouldn't have to see the inside of the shackling prison. I'm so sorry.
Damn,
I wish I could
Don.
show you the real sights of the Luofu.
Gently pats our head.
The 6 charioteers might have more power over the rest of this Xianzhou ship. But here, in the shackling prison, is the judges of the 10 Lords Commission who call the shots. The judges will use a complicated interrogation device called the Karmic Mirror. It accurately tracks every physiological change during questioning and records it. Therefore, the judgment made here will be sufficient to convince the other administrators of the Xianzhou. At least they won't attempt to challenge the conclusions. Perhaps that's why Fei Xiao insisted that we come here.
Since the judge isn't here yet, I'll just wander around.
But watch your step. This place is not like the others.
Bottom of the ancient sea.
Welcome, dear guests from the Express. Judge Hanya of the Interrogation Division. We've met before.
Hi, Hanya. Now that I think about it, Hanya would have actually been a really good ally for Yunli. So that's what it was. Whole bunch of announcements. That would explain all the announcements, I see. I'm gonna roll on the bot real quick. Just gonna roll on the waifu bot. Yeah, I don't see anyone doing anything else. May as well vote real quick. Hope you don't mind me taking a small moment to do this. It'll only be a few minutes, but it's for a fun little thing we do on Discord. Alright. Voting complete. And now, let's see if anything shows up for me. Try to make this quick. That, don't recognize them. That That character looks a little familiar. Don't recognize them from Clannad. Or maybe it's just the art style. No good rolls this time, it would seem. May as well get off here. Alright, let's continue.
Glad to meet you again. Please allow me to express my gratitude to you again for subduing the demons in the Fixtral Garden.
Looks like while March 7th and I were clueless, you already made many friends on the Xianzhou Luofu.
It was all a
Even though
tricky
you and I have met
coincidence.
before, we can't show any favoritism under the Ten Lords. So, please do as I command as we head to Scrivener Hall and beyond. Don't do anything without my permission. This is not a place for ordinary mortals. You and Mr. Dunham, please come with me.
Please lead the way, Your Honor.
Please let me activate the mechanism before we all move forward. And please, watch your steps.
Now that I think about it, oh. Rotates around. I wonder. I actually have her built, so increase the speed. Increase the same target ally's attack by 60%. She might actually be really good with Yunli. If an ally deals the same damage type as the wearer, damage dealt, increase... Actually, yeah, this would be really good on her. At least I think it would. Should I... Do I want to take it from Bronya? What should I give her? Let's look at her traces real quick. Doesn't seem like anything for her matters. Other than speed and such. Increase the speed of a target ally by 20% of Hanya's speed. So yeah, the only thing that really matters for her is speed. If that's the case... Doesn't this increase... No, I'm thinking of something else. I guess I could take everything Asta's got. Or I could just take everything Bronya's got. That might be a little easier. That's right, I forgot I don't have an HP one. Well, whatever. Believe I should have an HP one here. Oh. This isn't bad. Effect res, not bad. Not bad, not bad. Oh, should probably give Bronya back her thing. Her crit damage piece. Crit damage, crit damage. Where is it? Oh, she still has it. Doesn't seem like any of these really matter. Alright. HP. Random speed. And energy regeneration rope. $1.7. What the shit? Is there... How in... Okay, 10... 21... Ah, the shit, I did not realize... How in the... How did I... Okay, 4... 7... Damn, she... With what I just gave her, she's my fastest character! Fastest character I've ever had!
Be very careful and watch your step as you make your way through. The terrain inside the shackling prison is treacherous. One wrong move, and you could end up plunging into the depths. And if you're really unlucky, you might be frozen solid or burned to a crisp before anyone can help you.
Gee.
Thanks for the...
But with your skills, I don't think you need to worry about that.
So, why keep the terrain so dangerous?
You're funny. This prison does contain many layers. We even brought in Vtuber Icor line craftsmen to introduce the ingenuity of delve enchantment. What you're seeing now is just one part of the shackling prison.
Perhaps. Judging from the appearance, much of the architecture in this prison has a Vtuberan style. So, perhaps they did have a hand in building this place back then.
Well, the paths here serve as both passageways for the Ten Lords' Commission and barriers for the prisoners. Most prisoners locked up here have committed serious crimes violating the Xianzhou legal code, and many of them are denizens of abundance like Borison, Uenum, and Wingweavers. To be honest, these abominations are pretty good at trying to break out. So, As long as the treacherous terrain here makes it harder for them to escape, the Ten Lords Commission doesn't have any complaints. Please, come this way.
All right then.
Hello there.
Collect. Whole bunch of people around here. Oh, right. I wanted to replace you with, Hanya.
Huohuo, you're here. How's work? Under control? And tail. Not causing trouble, I hope.
Wonder if Huahua has anything to say.
Madam Hanya, did you also have a restless night? If there's anything I can help with, just let me know.
Now that I think about it, our crit rate might be a problem then. Wasn't this the door we just came out of?
What do we have here?
Oh, one of these again? Oh, it's a remake. Oh, there we go.
Hello there.
Didn't even notice that thing there.
I heard the war dance is about to be held in the mortal world. I remember watching a sword duel at the war dance with my sister when we were young. The Cloud Knight, who was the Luofu's ringmaster, was an amazing swordsman, and their sword flashed like lightning. The Outworld Challenger had fiery red hair and a hand made of steel, which roared like thunder. They battled for a long time before a winner could be declared. Time sure flies. Now, both my sister and I are residents of the Netherworld, and we will never again feel the thrill of a competition.
Damn.
Are there a lot of people in Starskiff Haven due to the war dance?
Yep.
Sounds amazing. It's a shame I'm too busy to attend. But even if I could, I'd probably just scare people off with my current appearance. Let's get going then.
Well, that does nothing. At least for now, it appears.
It's freezing.
This place is filled with the cold air from the northern peak of the polar delve. Even the toughest long-life species would have a hard time enduring this.
Damn. Hey, I did it!
Interesting as grandfather's gadget. Hello there.
Really should not be exploring until, you know, I've gone through the story. I know this from many times, so why do I still do it?
Did you hear something just now? Let me check it out. Ugh, what an eyesore. This place is packed with boxes and crates.
Uh-oh. I know what these crates can contain.
These crates, they look oddly familiar.
A few days ago, the Spiritfarers received reports about an IPC transport ship that was attacked by Borison. Then, a bunch of those abominations were dumped into this place. I had a feeling there would be trouble during the war dance. But throwing both the pirates and the cargo in jail? That's a new one.
The mechs in those crates are no joke.
I heard the Intelligentsia Guild crafted something dangerous. We have many records in the Hall of Karma about these wise ones. They love to tinker with forbidden technologies. always trying to push the limits of Ingenia. I caught a glimpse of the mechs in those crates, and they bear a striking resemblance to Borison. I wonder what they're planning this time. Well, business first. Let's keep moving.
They're all about to break out.
Strange. I don't remember checking the containment facilities a second time.
Oh! That was close. Oh, 3 of them!
All wardens prepare for action! Emergency! All wardens prepare for action!
I think we're the only ones.
Why are these things moving on their own? Something is wrong. The guards aren't responding. I shall be the judge.
Let's be friends.
By the will of the 10 lords. The 10 lords.
Alright, let's see. How big ult damage is this gonna be?
Your day.
Our attack is boosted like hell. Alright, let's see what you can do. Pretty big damage. Holy freaking shit. Is she about to one strike them? Holy shit, Yunli!
Follow the protocols, cutting off power to the mechs and sealing the crates. How could these mechs still start moving?
Oh, that was some pretty big damage.
These goods went haywire and attacked everyone in sight.
Damn! Where are the Spiritfarers?
Something seems to be jamming communications within the shackling prison.
It's probably these mechs causing the trouble. These things showing up in the shackling prison can only mean one thing.
A prison break.
And whoever delivered these goods clearly wanted them to go through the Xianzhou's strict inspection process to show the Skyfaring Commission and Cloud Knights how dangerous they were. They wanted these mechs to end up right here in the shackling prison.
If these things already started taking action while nobody was paying attention, then the whole prison is in trouble, I'm afraid.
Oh dear.
And to make things worse, another group of visitors just entered the depths of the shackling prison. The messengers from the Xianzhou Yaoqing. And the prisoner they came to visit might be the target whom these wolf-shaped mechs were delivered here for. If that vicious beast manages to break free, it will be a catastrophe for the Xianzhou Luofu.
Meanwhile, with these guys...
Here we are.
Have we arrived already, Your Honor? Shouldn't there be a cage here?
The most notorious felons are locked away in solitary delves, deep down in the prison. Those delves can't be opened without proper authorization. The blue bird paves the path, and the Stygian lanterns illuminate it. Help me light up these lanterns.
Alright, so now is my chance to see what they can do.
And the way to the bottom of the shackling prison will reveal itself. given you the diagrams for lighting the lanterns. Please take a look.
Touch. I guess I messed up. Ah, so that's how it is. And then after that... yeah, there's only this one left. Well, that's cool.
The path is open. Once we descend to the bottom of the prison, please do not do anything reckless. Inside the delve behind this door is the greatest enemy of the Foxians, Yunli.
Ominous!
According to custom, envoys from the Yao Qing visit the Xianzhou La Fu once every century to check on this abomination's imprisonment and condition. Even though the Ten Lords Commission sentenced Yunli to the Forest of Swords, suffering every day for the rest of his life, I understand that the Yao Qing messengers want to see him dead. Unfortunately, for the past 7 centuries, they've had to return disappointed. Because this beast simply can't be killed.
If we can use his toxin to create medicine and save an innocent life, it might help balance out some of the sins he's committed. Could you be the key to a cure for the General? Yunli.
Oh.
And once again, the envoys of the Yao Qing will leave disappointed. However, I won't say the same for me and my brothers.
Who's there?
I'm just a humble counselor of the Rhino Hound Pack. You can call me Mock Talk.
Wardens, intruders on the lowest level. Send reinforcements.
Unfortunately...
nobody will hear you here, at the bottom of the shackling prison. Thank you for opening up the prison for us, Your Honor. We'll take it from here.
No wonder I kept smelling that familiar stench. So it wasn't just my imagination. Do your thing, Morsa.
Boss?
We mustn't let these abominations get any closer. Detestable things. There are too many of them.
Once we were inside, we found soldiers failing.
Still waters of a prison.
Feeling silly?
What does your basic attack do? Deals fire damage to a single enemy and minor fire damage. 1 stack of Ashen Roast on the primary target.
Gather as one.
I'm not using my ult right here.
I suggest you surrender now. Of course. I'll still kill you. But I promise
You mean like your death just now?
Leave if you can, Wolf.
It's not time yet.
All things in the cute moments. Creations.
Another journey begins. Still waters uplifting.
And my ult is almost ready to go. So what does this do?
I'm honored by your presence. Since you're already here, why not have a meal before time?
I see through you.
Alright, so already ready to go.
I weep for the departed.
That was easy. Action cutscene? Yep. Oh boy. And... what? And he's free. She fast as hell. But it didn't do anything.
I've waited for too long. My first meal after
Oh shit.
is the flesh and blood of my fellow kindred. A sad scene indeed.
It's been a long time. Boy. Welcome back.
Oh, not good.
How many times has Lord Vtuber spun around since our last hunt? Duran's whelp, tell me your name.
Oh, great Hule, nemesis of the Foxians, and the hunter of all beings. I'm Moktok, a humble counselor of the Rhino Hound Pack. I am only one insignificant heir spawned from your bloodline. It's been at least 7 centuries since you led our pack through the hunting grounds of the stars. I'm thrilled to see that you are as cunning and skillful as ever.
7 centuries. 7 centuries have passed. But why have Duran's whelps grown to look like this? Tell me, Moktok, why have you grown to resemble our most despicable slaves and enemies, the Foxians?
I've been commanded to release you from this cursed prison. It is Senjaya's will. That's why I had to
Fate's will.
don the skin of a lowly beast. Play along with your hypocrisy.
Since you have an escape plan, tell me, what's our next move to get off of this ridiculously large ship?
My brothers and I will lock down this prison, trapping the prison guards inside. This will buy us some time. The rest of my crew, who are undercover like me, secure the vessels for our escape. According to the plan, we only have a tight 2-hour window to get out of here. Originally, I intended to carry out the plan tomorrow, but they're planning to transfer you to the Xianzhou Yaoqing now. So I seized this opportunity to set you free.
What a reckless plan, you idiot! Even if we manage to get the ships, our chances of escaping are slimmer than a Foxian slipping through my claws!
But we have no other choice. The angel serving under the Master of Immortality sent me with a message. Only your return will end the prolonged divisions among the Borisin. Every one of my crew is ready to lay down their lives if it means setting you free.
A sneaky weakling like you is actually showing some reckless bravery with this plan. Fine. You'll get what you want. And all of Duran's whelps will too.
Well then, my lord. We should leave now.
So, why is he being left alone?
Give me one of those magic pills.
My lord, you seriously want to don the skin of a lowly beast? That would be a disgrace to your greatness, my lord.
You idiot. Greatness means nothing without freedom. Once I get out, we'll need a disguise that won't raise any suspicion.
As you wish, my lord.
Is that Foxian slave my meal?
No, he's an envoy from the Xianzhou Yaoqing. I plead you to endure him a bit, my lord, as he's more valuable as a hostage.
Ah, so that's why he's conscious.
Madam Hanya, the wardens in all areas are regrouping. Those ingenium enemies are wandering around and causing heavy casualties. And to make things worse, those iron wolves broke open the cages and let the criminals out. We've called for backup, but it seems like all communication is jammed.
Let's preserve our strength and first take down the isolated prisoners. By decree of the 10 Lords, all prison breakers and intruders shall be apprehended, dead or alive.
Most likely dead.
Another key mechanism was activated. It was probably Madame Shui and the Yaoqing messengers, heading to the bottom of the prison. Given the situation, I'm afraid that area is exactly where our enemies are targeting.
We mustn't let that vile beast escape from its cage.
We've gathered all the prison guards who can still fight, and we'll split up and secure each floor.
Go!
Those intruders are quite bold. They must have been planning this for quite a while.
Indeed, but Borisin tend to favor direct and aggressive approaches. Crafting careful and precise plans like this is simply not their style. Let's focus on the current situation right now. Please help me.
Looks like the testimony will have to wait.
What's the fastest way to the bottom of this prison, Miss Hanya? If we don't get there quickly, we'll soon be outnumbered by all the enemies inside.
We'll have to bend the rules. Please, follow me. By decree of the 10 Lords, all prison breakers and intruders shall be apprehended, dead or alive.
Yes, ma'am!
Alright, let's get going. Wonder what this does. Still can't find out.
Hold your position here.
Yes, ma'am.
We need a few tools if we want to reach the bottom quickly. Follow me to the next floor.
Alright, let's head to the next floor.
Someone must have altered the mechanism. No matter. It'll just require a bit more work to get through.
Is that what I wanted to do? There's a purple thing there. No operating permissions.
Some spiritfarers occasionally use ingenia from the Artisanship Commission to navigate the treacherous terrain here. Normally, using devices like the shifting screen is strictly forbidden, as they can help prisoners escape.
But that's not the case right now.
Given the urgency of the situation, let's just ignore the usual regulations. But given the urgency of the situation, let's just ignore the usual regulations.
Wee. Alright, I see those enemies are around.
Intercepting sword technique.
Come on, attack me.
I shall be the judge.
Let's be friends. Yes, you. Thank you for your help.
Yeah. Slam!
In denial.
I'm not wasting my ult on you. That's more than enough.
This is serious. Recount.
Welcome, customers.
Alright, guess we need to get over there.
The nether key has been activated. I hope we're not too late. Hang in there, sister.
I'll ignore you for now. I got bigger fish to fry. Damn. Looks like they already made their way here.
Looks like there was a fierce battle here not long ago.
The gate to the prison delve is wide open. Hule has managed to break free. Where are the Yaoqing messengers? And where's my sister? Are they still alive?
Let's look around. Maybe we'll find some clues.
Chilling all who gaze upon the marrow. Was curious about this wolf over here. Planning to shapeshift into Foxians. Oh! There she is.
Joyer is here.
Miss Shuiyi bravely sacrificed herself. My condolences, Miss Hanya.
Condolences. Well, that's unnecessary.
Huh?
You must understand. Thanks to the Ten Lords' blessing, my sister turned into an ingenium centuries ago. Dying and returning as just a soul to the Hall of Karma's document office has become a routine for her. While I'm not keen on seeing her throw away her body like it's some replaceable part, but... By the way, have you seen bodies that might be the Yaoqing messengers? One of them is a Foxian wearing exquisite clothes, and the other wears a dark cloak, like a fugitive.
No. I haven't found any Foxian bodies. Only Borisin ones.
So, the intruders and Hule are holding the Yaoqing messengers hostage. This is the worst situation. With hostages in their grasp, the prison guards can't do anything about the prisoners. If anything happens to the messengers, the relationship between the Yaoqing and the Luofu could be irreversibly damaged. We must rescue the messengers, get out of here, and spread the news. We mustn't give up as long as there's a glimmer of hope.
What have you found, Miss Hanya?
Huh? What the heck?
Reconstruct.
It's my sister. Looks like her soul hasn't returned to the Hall of Karma yet. At such a critical moment, her death can give us information that we can turn into an advantage.
Did she leave information in this thing?
The damage isn't too bad. If I can fix it up, my sister will have a temporary body.
Oh no! Oh, one of those needs to be right there. I just realized that. I just realized that one's right there. I was off. I am the smart.
Hanya, I'm back. Welcome back, sister. I don't know what kind of expression I should have at a time like this. Happy? Tears of joy? Forget it. I'm used to you coming back in all sorts of forms.
New form is kind of cute.
Not the time for jokes. This Psycrane can't hold all of me. Sister, what did you see when you were killed?
One of the Yaoqing messengers escaped, and the other one was taken hostage and brought upwards?
Besides the Borison, there were other intruders. Invisible.
Invisible intruders, huh?
What does that even mean? How many conspiracies are tangled up in this mess? Do me a favor, sister. The intruders have cut off all communication between inside and outside the prison. And now you're the only person, the only bird, who can slip out undetected. Make sure you deliver the news to the outside world.
Dropped frames. Okay. It seems to be coming back to normal.
Please be careful, sister. You are different from me.
Is the stream quality suffering, everyone?
Time is running out, Miss Hanya.
I can't tell.
If we keep delaying, those Borison will escape from the prison.
All right.
And it says the frame rate is really buffering issues on my YouTube stream. Yeah, that's not good. That is not good. Oh wait. Seems we're okay now. Why does it keep doing that? Okay. Fixed it. Alright, let's keep going. Guess we're taking this. I guess we gotta press this thing. Actually, maybe not, because I see a puzzle thing up there. I'm gonna go do it. Whoa!
The Ten Lords' decree, hereby ordained.
Fate is our devil. I'll crush them all.
1,000 wonders to fight its blood.
I shall be the judge.
Yeah, yeet! Yeah, yeet!
This is serious. Recount. Still in denial?
Oh wow, her energy regenerates quickly.
I shall be the judge. The Ten Lords' decree, hereby ordained.
Yeah, that just killed all of them in one strike.
Tempered and forged. All are imbued into the sword.
What the heck? Did we go off stream for a moment? I think we might have. Let me check something real quick. Damn, we did go off stream. Oh man, Restream's still struggling. It seems to really struggle around these hours for some reason. Yeah, the connection's dropping a lot. What to do? If it's acting... Okay, it's in the green again. Why do you keep doing that? That is so annoying. Okay. Connection is in the green again. Now it's not. There we go.
What do we have here?
Invisible enemies. Did not expect that.
Wait! Something feels off. Something's approaching us.
The invisible intruders? These abominations aren't prisoners from this prison. I should be the judge.
Did it a little early.
1,000 wonders to raise your fight as one. Mountains fall. Yes, you. I'm gonna hold everyone back again. Down to earth. Yes, you.
The prison management on the Lawfu is truly concerning.
Mose?
Aren't you looking for me?
Recount.
Welcome, customers. Yes, you. Through clouds.
Should kill them all. Yep.
I shall be the judge. By the will of the 10 lords, the 10 lords decree, hereby ordained.
Big ult smash! And the ult is already ready to go. Again! I don't think you have any health there, buddy. Seems the stream is stable now. Let's go ahead and do this little puzzle here. Oh. Duh. Couldn't see properly.
Yield. We cannot let such a sinful creature be.
Intercepting sword.
My ultimate was ready.
Smell of sin. Recount.
A thousand wonders to rid. Fight is one.
Bring it on. Ow. Oh, look at that. All of them are dead.
For your help.
This is serious.
Let's be friends.
Uh-oh. Ow.
By the will of the Ten Lord, the Ten Lord's decree, hereby ordained.
Attacking can dispel it. Did it wrong.
I shall be the judge.
Within the self, not the sword.
Ow.
Wow. Too bad it's not the sword I wanted.
Well, that wasn't what I was hoping for. Oh, hi, Mose. Or Mose.
The prison management on the Lawfu is truly concerning. I prefer to be called the Yaoqing messenger who strategically retreated. At least 2 different groups of intruders infiltrated here. The Wolf Cubs and these Mara-struck soldiers. their hiding technique. It's pretty similar to the Winged Mantle technique used by the Vidyadhara serving Kylorum Venti on the Yaoqing. What do you think? Well, never mind if you don't have any clues. Now is not the time to exchange assassination techniques. I'm Mwaza. My friend fell into the clutches of that wolf. I was planning to escape and report back as quickly as possible. But now it seems... the prison on the Law Fu is a real maze, I must admit.
Thank you for your help, Mr. Mwaza. We'll do our best to ensure your friend's safety.
No. You can do nothing for him now. And you shouldn't be focusing on his safety at the moment.
You're so heartless.
Hulei's clutches, and you're just going to leave him behind?
Look, I'm the Yaoqing General's guard, not his. I've seen how that giant wolf fights, and there's no way. Trying to save my friend will only get us killed. I don't know how you think, but I won't throw my life away for a lost cause. Listen up. I've been tracking these fugitives, and I know their next move. They're planning to seal off the entire prison to keep the outside world in the dark. The worst case scenario, we are all killed by that giant wolf, and the shackling prison is sealed off. No one will know about us or about their escape until it's too late. And the best case scenario...
We trap both we and the intruder. We trap them inside the prison.
We won't be able to. We're one step behind them. The best case scenario would be we seal the gates and trap the enemy inside with us. We can't let that monstrous wolf escape. Hopefully, someone will eventually notice that something's off and come to help. As for whether we'll still be alive by then, it's not something we should think about.
You should have a way of comforting people, Mr. Woods.
As a person of the Yaoqing, I've always searched for something meaningful to give my life to.
I have to make it out alive. My companions are waiting for me.
As a netherworld dweller, I've already died once.
I want to make it out alive too.
Even if we end up dying here, I won't let it happen to you first.
Well, you're just as good at comforting people as Mr. Mwaza.
Yeah, gotcha there.
None of you are part of the Ten Lords Commission, so sacrificing yourselves isn't the right move. As a judge, it's my responsibility to guard this prison, and if someone should step up to stop Hulei from escaping, it should be me, not you. Once we reach the gate, I hope you'll help me seal it. After that, I'll do everything I can to fight the Borisin, and you find a safe place to hide and wait for reinforcements. Now, let's proceed upward.
This will probably take care of the first wave.
This is serious. Recount. Crimes.
1,000 wonders to raid fight its one. Yes, you.
Heal up.
Thank you for your help.
By the will of the Ten Lords' decree, hereby ordained. I shall be the judge.
Welcome, customers. Melt. Down to earth.
Yeah, I thought that would be enough to kill.
Tempered and forged. All are imbued into the sword.
Whoa! Thought I heard something, but I wasn't sure.
in denial?
Let's be friends.
Go ahead and heal up.
Thank you for your help.
Yeah, yeet!
Recount.
I'm gonna hold everyone back again. Melt. Down to earth.
Go ahead, attack me. You'll still be dead. We already went this way. Oh, how did I miss that?
Hello there.
Seems there's something below. Oh, wow. Oh, I see now. Hello! Welcome to the stream. Apologies if the connection is, a bit choppy. Restream is kinda struggling today.
It's so good to stand here and do nothing. The mere thought of having to return to mountains of criminal reports in the Hall of Karma makes me wish I could stand here forever and ever and ever.
Okay, let's see. Let's go with...
Recount. By the will of the Ten Lords' decree, hereby ordained.
1,000 wonders to raise and fight its blood. Melt. Don't come at me.
Fiend or devil. I'll crush them all.
Should be enough to kill. Yup, just like that.
Tempered and forged. All are imbued into the sword.
Oh, I see now. Oh, wait, no, I had it before. Got it! How you doing, Al? No reason to attack you. There's not even anything here. That said,
Accepting sword technique. Through clouds.
Still in denial? I shall be the judge.
I'm not wasting my ult on this guy.
This is. Let's be friends.
Damn, my speed is so fast.
Still in denial, recount.
Welcome, customers.
By the will of the Ten Lords, the Ten Lords decree, hereby ordained.
Right on time.
I shall be the judge.
Let's be friends. Melt. 1,000 wonders to rate. Fight is fun.
Yeet!
Right on time.
Wonder if there's anything here. Nope, I did that battle for no reason. Wait a minute. I'm going the wrong way. I see you there, buddy.
Recount.
Keep the moment. Melt. Through clouds. Melt.
Probably a waste to do that. She regains so much energy, it's ridiculous.
All are imbued into the sword.
We sure are going high. Press the button.
The entrance before the Borison fugitives get out. The prison wardens and mechanisms won't be able to hold them for long. Follow me.
Nope, we can't take the lift. So we gotta take an alternate route. Wherever, you know what? Just continue along the path.
Almost there. The gate is just ahead.
Which means big boss fight coming up. Darn it, the connection is bad yet again. Darn it, Restream.
Recount.
Let's be friends.
This is serious.
I'll crush them all. Oh wow, that's a lot of energy.
By the will of the Ten Lords' decree, hereby ordained.
A thousand wonders. Fight is fun.
Slam!
The fugitives are charging at the gate. Please be careful, Your Honor.
Alright, looks like we got a big boss coming up. Now's a perfect time to see if Sparkle does better than Hanya.
I will hold them back. Don't let Hule escape.
We're in trouble now.
Oops.
Let's play for a while.
Messed up a bit there.
Let's play. You find the answer. Mountains fall. Yes, you. Thank you for your help. Yeah, I'll go easy this time. Feeling silly?
Yeah, yeet! Entered moon rage state. Not that it matters. I can see the connection is bad again.
A thousand wonders to raise your spirit. Fight is fun. Melt. Send to earth. Yes, you.
Oh, the connection is so bad right now.
Imbued into the sword.
And now you all die.
This brings back such familiar memories. Memories of chasing, gnawing, and tearing. Oh, they're back. They're back. They've all come back.
My lord, We're just one step away from freedom. As we pass through the gate, no one will be able to stop us.
So this hostage is useless now. Kill him, Moktok.
He's getting away. Do something, Jiaoqiu. It's just like the old days, you useless loser. Just do something!
What are you thinking of?
Maybe this Yaoqing messenger can strike a deal in exchange for his life. He can use his status to help us escape from the Xianzhou. What do you think, Mr. Jiaoqiu?
Oh, just look at you. Fallen so low during my absence. You're even negotiating with livestock. As far as I recall, no one from the Yaoqing would ever consider a deal with Duran's offspring.
I've got to make this beast stay here, whether it's for the sake of Fei Xiao or the Yaoqing.
So what's he gonna do?
I certainly have more value alive. My identity, my knowledge of the Xianzhou, and my understanding of many things that your minions have no knowledge of. They'll all be valuable.
Lowly beast. Muster up that pitiful tongue of yours and plead for what remains of your life. Speak up.
Give me a sec. Oh man, the connection is just bad, bad, bad. I doubt it will. I bet it takes a while for people to even hear what I'm saying here. Can people hear me? I doubt it will. I bet it takes a while for people to even hear what I'm saying here. Alright, it doesn't seem as bad as it's saying, at least on YouTube. People hear me? I bet it takes a while for people to even hear what I'm saying here. Alright, it doesn't seem... No, it is as bad. Damn. So tired of restream shit. Give me a sec. Wait, is this counting as... Not much I can do about the bad connection. Unless I was to completely cut off streaming to YouTube right now and only stream via Twitch.
I'm afraid you're unaware. The woman who defeated you, Jing Liu, she has recently returned to the Luofu. Your opportunity for revenge is right in front of you.
My lord, this slave is talking nonsense. I've never heard anything about this. May I just kill him now?
Silence, Moktok. And you, slave. From now on, you'll stay by my side. You'll only speak and move when I allow you to. Otherwise, I'll dismember you from head to tail, inch by inch. Got it?
But, my lord...
We must stay here for some time, Moktok. Fear not. Because once I step out of the prison, it's the people of the Xianzhou who should tremble in fear. I'll show them what true calamity means. Now, Duran's wolves, follow me. Stop them! For our great Lord Yunli!
There's a whole bunch of these guys that need killing.
Tempered and
You're next.
Did that hurt? You're sticky?
Yeet! Ah, man, I was hoping to get you and your friend.
A thousand wonders. Fight is one. Melt. Through clouds.
Yeah, there's too many of you guys. I'm not fighting all of you. But a pair of you.
Let's be friends.
Well, this'll increase the power.
Tempered and
Ow.
a thousand wonders. Fight is one. Melt. Stand to earth.
And there comes the big sword.
You're sticky. Strike.
Damn, she deals such heavy damage. Up, cutscene. Oh no. Uh-oh.
Report! After we lost contact with the shackling prison, we received a message from a Psycrane. The prisoners have revolted, and the criminal Yunli is nowhere to be found.
What about the Yaoqing messengers and the Nameless?
No news at the moment. We're trying to restore contact with the shackling prison as soon as possible.
I see. You're dismissed. General Jing Yuan, General Hua Yan. It's just as we suspected. The rise of the Ambrosial Arbor was not the end of things, but the beginning. The hand of the Ruined Legion has already sown the seeds of destruction. From this moment on, the Xianzhou Alliance will face an even greater challenge. from both the abominations of abundance and the destruction itself. If this is what they want, I'm always up for a challenge.
Did I skip something? Nope.
As the Marshal Special Envoy, I'll dispatch the Lawfu Cloud Knights to pursue Hule myself.
Looks like the hidden dregs have finally come to the surface. And as I said before, it's time to wash them away. Once and for all.
Better know what you're doing. One of the envoys has been taken hostage. Vanished without a trace. A pursuit. Wait, is that the end of this chapter? Oh.
I'm hungry.
Well, things just got intense. Wow. That's one way to end it.